Hello everyone and welcome back to United21 Season 38 playoffs, and we usually have that whole pre-game segment with the studio. There were some technical issues, so we're just jumping straight into the game to save as much time as we can because we already bursted through the schedule a little bit. Upper bracket final match between Northern Light and Fish123. One of these two teams is going to be going into the grand final. The other will get a chance to come back into the grand final through the lower bracket. Fish123, having taken the A bomb site, means looking to retake this. The spot players out towards Donut. And excellent. Already out to the site are the Swedish players. Fish123 sort of playing all the way back in main, and oh, they have another Molotov for Danny. That is definitely something they have to take away from him. Danny and 7kick actually fighting here, and Danny doing a phenomenal job with the Glock, a double kill, and another Molotov. That should secure the round win. It already has. Even with Danny going down, that is certainly round one for Fish123. Fish turning back around. That's a good headshot to find some extra money. Maybe another, but it's 7kick to put an end to him. Already a tactical pause by Northern Light. If you're unfamiliar with the rosters for the Swedish team, Frigalito, Avoy, Axel, and Viz, and Mainz. For Fish123, Krad, Fostar, Danny, Smuya, and 7kick. And if you guys remember, last time we saw Mainz, he was a lurk and a half. And here on stream, it was very fun watching him hit perfect timings, and he just creates situations for himself that, you know, seem impossible, but when it's Mainz, nothing surprises me. Ancient, a bit more difficult to do that on Ancient than on Overpass, for example, but still, you could have some timings, especially on the CT side, you know, if you ever decide to push out randomly mid into heaven, or even just lurk out A and nobody's there. But for Fish, this is a fast B play. You're gonna be hitting heavy into the side. Even the forcing Northern Light doesn't seem like they could easily deal with this. Losing the side already. Viz was able to get one and some damage onto Krad. Krad still looking to push in. It's an easy headshot onto Axel, and only Avoy and Frigalito left. Frigalito barely alive. Avoy, I mean, he's gonna walk into a crossfire. Nothing he can do. Frigalito with 2 HP knows that this round is well and truly done for. Fish123 gonna pick up their second. Frigalito will be allowed to save. Last time we saw Northern Lights here on the server, it was actually Valtrix who was playing this time around. It's Viz as their fifth. Going on. And it's Muya actually to rip the head off of Avoy. Does get quickly traded back, but again, Fish123 are doing such a great job at sticking around with each other. Viz and Mainz, the only two left for Northern Light. Krad does spot one player out towards Cave. I mean, you really don't want to fight at point blank, but when Viz swings, not really much you can do on the side of Northern Light. This is almost a flawless round for Fish123. And a phenomenal job being done by the international roster in these first 3 rounds. As I call these playoffs, the Nordic playoffs. This is the rare team that isn't from Northern Europe. Fish and the Musketeers, the only 2 non-Nordic teams in these playoffs. Musketeers have 2 best-of-3s today that they could potentially play. The first one versus WOPA. The second one versus another Danish team in Prestige if they do end up winning their match. Those are the 2 lower bracket matches, and Again, Fish 1-2-3 with great trades, although Mains had something there. Good damage dealt onto these remaining 3 players on Fish, especially onto Crad. Rigolito, I mean, this is a ballsy push, but him and Viz pulling it off, leaving only Smooya. 1 versus 3. It's a very difficult situation to be in, and he just immediately gets traded out for Northern Light to finally put round on the board. And for DeVito, since we didn't mention it, Ancient, Mirage, and Overpass. I assume Fish picked the CT set as well on Mirage, the same way NL picked the CT here, but Overpass as our decider is going to be pretty fun to see. I'm certain Smooya is going to be pretty happy about that map, considering that it's, well, a literal heaven for snipers. And speaking of snipers, we're gonna get a boost. It's actually a 2-man cave setup. And you can tell, Fish 1-2-3 immediately recognized that Danny slowly creeping up. There is a player on site. Danny wasn't ready for it, and well, the trade is nowhere to be found. 7-kick choked away the spray. Crad finally got the trade in with the excellent being dinked. The nade falls right at his feet and it's gonna take him out. Great double kill for Crad, bringing back both of the frags they just gave up. He will also plant the bomb. I'm not sure if a wallbang will come through. Mains in the smoke. This is the most Mains play that can be made. He's right next to 2 different players. Crad pushes into cave, but Mains is still on the side. Smooya has no idea. The no-scope. It's a $5,000 shotgun, and Smooya with another. Combat up and a half. A 4-1 lead for Fish. But a phenomenal round from Crad. Him and Smooya filling out the full house, I believe. Crad with 3. And for Northern Light, it's going to be another incomplete buy, to call it. Yes, you will have 3 M4s, or 2 M4s, actually. But a Deagle and MP9s. Good swing, and it's 2 kills for Mains. Perfect timing, although again, even with 2 kills going their way, it instantly gets traded. Fish 1-2-3 doing a phenomenal job at trading. And actually, excellent. There was a chance for him to get caught there. They're also looking to swing out on 7-kick, and Tavley has no idea. Good positioning by 7-kick. A is open, and it will be pushed into. Crad has a lure coming in from heaven, and it's a matter of timing on whether or not Excellent will have a duel against him. And, well, Excellent did have a duel, but not a successful one. So, Viz. No idea by the player on site. That's a tap to the back of the head. Viz knows that he has to hurry up towards the site to not get sandwiched, and swings out into Smooya. Just 3 HP left on the British sniper. Viz is still chasing, and this is so much time being bought by Smooya. This is phenomenal work. He does spot him out. Pre-fire, and it's not gonna hit. Smooya gets his 7th kill on the board, and Fish put up their 5th. So far, it's really looking phenomenal for the international roster. They are, of course, usually one of the favorite teams to actually win the entire season. And I mean, this is exactly why once they get going, it's incredibly difficult to stop them. Foestar boosted up, but it's Mains who's up close, and this is one of those plays I say it's the most Mains play to make. Oh no, but he has no idea that there's 2 in elbow. He walked right past him, although this could be a double-edged sword, although I think it's just a single edge, and it favors Mains right now, unless they turn around and spot him going B, which is just not gonna happen. He does have an MP9, so he will have to close the gap anyway. If he had a rifle, he'd maybe be able to make a different play, and Mains tucked away behind the door. He is gonna get flanked by 7-kick, though. He needs to get a kill as soon as possible. Mains just gonna wail out on the first guy, and does spot out 7-kick. Has a chance against him, honestly, point blank. But he gets traded out. Unfortunate for Mains that 7-kick decided to actually go back, and Foestar Good swing out. It's a 3 versus 3, although the weaponry not perfect for Northern Light. A P250 and an MP9 still remain in their hands. And with the bomb being planted on A, that's just confirmation for Northern Light. This is going to be a retake. A kick on a close angle. It was almost a two-man lineup. Smooya still spamming the smoke, but they really need Fostar to hurry up with this flank. The bomb was just tapped and nobody is actually sticking it. Now it's going to be an attempted stick by Frigolito. And Smooya's Glock actually going to finish off the round. Great flank by Fostar as well. For a 6-1 lead in the favor of Fish 123. Once again, it's the entry frag going the way of Fish. Smooya, aggressive opping into cave. You wouldn't really see the op go cave, and that's another massive tag onto Frigolito. He has to be dead. Was able to get the frag onto Smooya, and with Avoy picking up a kill on the op as well. This is looking good for Northern Light. For the first time in a couple of rounds, all they have to do is not allow him to get this frag on the B bomb site and actually come in. The bomb is dropped in front of B, and Danny mollied himself off, so he cannot trade Crad. Feel like that Molotov could have been thrown a bit better, and he is already getting flanked. Danny's dead. He just doesn't even know it yet. It's Viz to finish him off. A very important kill in this round was Mains from Red Room. Standing in the middle of it, just swinging into mid. I can't remember who was looking at him and tried to spray him down, but if Mains goes down, that's probably a massive opening for Fish 123. And I mean, you give these guys a finger, they're gonna take the entire hand. We already know that. Only Mains on mid. With that secondary op, I mean, I'll throw everything at the wall, see what sticks. And the Main sticks one into 7 kick. Fisher looking at a reset if they lose this round. This could be an entryway for Northern Light into an actual close score in this first half, as opposed to a 6-1 start that we saw. It could all get turned around. Hell, even into a 6-6 half. But for that to happen, Avoy and Axelin would have to wake up a little bit. Molotov on top of Axelin. He's pushed back into cave. Massive damage taken. Under half HP left for Axel. Frigolito also looking to spam through the smoke. And they know Axelin is towards cave. They want to swing into him. And that's a very important frag to get. Clearing out cave. There's 4 players retaking from long and short. Luckily, the smokes do kind of favor the M4A1Ss. Smooya holding for the boost, and Crad just spams down Viz through the smoke. The problem is 2 players are in cave. And Smooya is the only one. Right, a massive missed opportunity for Smooya. Upshot things off again, but it's from the CT. Zabo is still looking to push. Smooya gets another. He's looking for the third. Smooya finally gets stopped, and there is a kit on Avoy, but he would have to stick this all the way. Avoy, he's out of time. Crad wins the round just on patience alone, and he swings out finally. Taking down Avoy, he will go down to the bomb. Which is massive economic damage for Fish. I mean, look at their money. Even after winning the round, they're not gonna even... Hell, they can't have more than 2 AKs. This might be a good moment for Fish to call a straight up B or A rush or something. I know Fish like a fast A play, that's for sure. But it seems like they're going to be focusing towards B. 3 MAC-10s, a Galil and an AK, just a single Kalashnikov, which is very weird to see 10 rounds into the half on a bye round. Avo's gonna be pressured, and he's all alone in the middle of nowhere. Perfect flashes from Smooya. And it does get dinked, and excellent. Finishing off Krad. The HP advantage on the side of Northern Light. I just wonder for how long. There's two players here towards Cave. Fostar just swinging him out, and he can knife this! Fostar, he has to be careful. If he goes down, it's a 1v3 for his teammate. He does pull out the Glock and finish the job. Main's looking for the swing, and that's his third of the round. Main's doing everything he can for Northern Light to take this home. He's gonna try to stick the bomb. It's a 10-second defuse. Fostar, already half of it is gone. 3 seconds left on the defuse. He's gonna have to look for the kill, and, well, not even gonna get Excellent. 3 for Mains, 2 for Excellent. Fish did get the plant and kill 3 CTs, but I wonder if you just go for a half buy here and try to get a full in the last round of the half. Five people towards A. Well, actually, 3 of them turning back towards Elbow. Okay, so we might be looking at a split, but Viz already has a good angle into Heaven, or rather from Heaven, and, well, never mind. MP9 at that range, defeated by the Tech 9s. Avoy in trouble as well. Luckily, they have a Mains to hold things down. He gets traded, and all of this wild chaos leads to a 2 versus 2. Fostar goes down. Only Smooya left, Tech 9 in hand. The bomb is dropped in Narnia. Literally in the center of mid. Smooya looking to push out mid. They should have heard him, I believe. Well, now they heard him for sure. And the 2 of them are going to be a hit squad going towards Red Room. Smooya, if he's not careful, he just gets caught while jumping up, but they do miss the timing. Now it's a matter of, did Smooya go back towards A main or did he go B? Smooya aware of the fact that they're not close to B for sure. Just going to get the bomb down, and with it being planted, you know, Northern Lights are going to have to burn up some time getting to the site itself. They don't know if Smooya went cave or ramp, and with 15 bullets in the M4, Smooya will not need to reload as long as no shenanigans happen, and I think Smooya is aware of the fact that they're actually going to try to go together, but he's going to set up for the banger play. They both have kits. 2 smokes and a flash, so Smooya, this is going to have to be a perfect spam, and it's not lined up right now, although it does connect into the head of Avoy. 10 seconds left. All Smooya has to do is deny it again, and Smooya wins it. 18 HP in the 1v2 for Owen Butterfield. A phenomenal round by the experienced Brit. I'm shocked that nobody tried to spam back. They threw both of their smokes on the side. Smooya heard it. He's not gonna go ramp after getting that first and try to spam the smokes. He has the lineup. And 132 ADR later, Fish 123 are up 8-3. With the timeout passing on the side of Northern Light. I wonder what this is gonna be for Danny, who pushes out mid. It's, well, a frag. And a 1-for-1 there just signals that with 3 players mid, A is open. 7 kick, almost with the spray transfer. Good thing Main's got the trade. If he goes down there, that's probably a guaranteed 9th for Fish. But here in the 3v3 retake, now a 3v2, they have a massive advantage. Don't have a flash. They're gonna throw another smoke. Smooya, he's gonna get in it, and oh, Smooya, up to no good. He is leaving Krad out to dry. He's gonna be completely alone, shot in the back of the head. And are they ready for Smooya to be here? Time is of the essence. He's gonna start spamming it soon. They get on the bomb again, Smooya, but Mains reads it. 4 kills for Mains. And that's 4 on the board for Northern Light. I do believe he has enough time. Yep. It's a defuse for NL. And 4 at the half for the Swedes. Smooya They read what he was doing. Perfect spam by Mains, who is actually above everyone on the server when it comes to frags. 15 for him. Obviously, Smuya right behind him with 14. Coming into the second half, Fish with double the amount of rounds their opponents have. But that doesn't have to mean anything. I mean, you lose pistol here, especially on the CT side. I mean, Fish 1-2-3, will they force if they lose pistol? I'm not sure. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And Northern Lights have made it look like they're going A. The bomb's gonna get planted, but they've actually turned back around. They know that Mains is on the side. Oh boy, this could be very tricky for Northern Light. Two of their players don't have Kevlar as well. That's something to look out for. 7 kick. Aggressive attempt in the retake. Frigalito with 2. Finally, they trade him out. They know Excellent is there. And Avoy just gets nailed. Trade's going both ways. It's a 2 versus 2. They know there's one towards Cave still. Excellent is fighting and doing a good job. They know there's the second player on the side. Fostar running headshot, but he would have already had to be on the bomb, although he does have a kit. Looking for the bomb in the smoke. Sees the player around the side. Fostar, he has time. Fostar has time, I can't believe it. Just enough. 9-4 for Fish 1-2-3. Unbelievable what Fostar just pulled off. That is sickening. For Northern Light, they did everything right. Maybe a little bit of luck on the side of Fish 1-2-3, but who cares? Northern Light. R4 stop. 3 Tech 9s, 2 Galils. This is a good amount of utility to have in a round such as this. The Molly flying towards Kenny will lead to a flash coming out. Smuya decides to swing. Damage being dealt both ways, and once all the dust settles, it's a 3 versus 2 for Fish 1-2-3. Smuya back towards mid. That's another frag. Only Mains left. Looking to push up. On 1 versus 3. Not impossible, has a minute 1 left on the clock. Just gonna look to go towards Red Room. Okay, so Danny is holding this, but Danny just missed timing. Yeah, he is still aware of the fact that Mains could be here, and it's Mains after all. You check behind yourself more often than you check in front of yourself when you're playing against them. But Mains is gonna go the long way around. The only problem is the more time passes, the more Danny is going to be suspicious of, wait, why is he not coming behind us? Here Foray could be doing the big flank, although nobody is looking towards Donut. Luckily, nobody is visible from Donut. I do think barrel and, well, finishes off Smuya, but Danny, well, kill. And the 10-4 lead for Fish 1-2-3. A half buy with the Hero AK for Light. And this is a round where Northern Light, if they're able to steal it away, they give themselves a chance at potentially turning this all the way around with Mains. Well, if he got more, it would have been even better, obviously. But they want to hit into B, and Fostar gets a smoke thrown in front of him. That's going to be a lot of help for Fostar. M4A1S, but 8 bullets left. That's enough for at least one, hell, maybe even both of these guys to go down. And with 7kick taking heaven control, that one hero AK didn't do enough. Mains gave it a valid shot on mid. 7kick turns back around. Nailing excellence should be the round guarantee right here for Northern Light. Oh, sorry, for Fish. Guarantee for Northern Light not to win it. A triple kill for 7kick, 2 for Fostar to finish off the full house, and well, at an 11-4 lead, I do not see how Northern Light can get back into this. Don't forget, this map was delayed by about 12 or 13 minutes. And you guys can see, I mean, how badly Northern Lights are getting beat up, but this is the map pick of Fish123, and I always say, I mean, unless your default ban is Ancient, you're playing it against Fish123. So better get ready, because things like this can happen very easily. A team that thrives off of confidence. 15 kills for 7kick, 16 and 18 for Fostar and Smuya. And still 3 players with single-digit deaths on the side of Fish, which is just insane. Mains is trying his best. 20 and 12, but none of his teammates are even at the 10-kill mark. Frigolito and Viz, yes, they're on 9, but you gotta get over that mark, and Mains again. I'm telling you, this guy might be the best lurk we've ever had here, unless Smuya catches timing to see him from behind, which he will not. Although, with the way Fish are set up, it's actually bad for Mains, because now they can actually expect them to be out on the site, and with the smokes coming out, they might not be ready for somebody to be close temple, which Mains is trying to get a timing for. But at one point, they will have to turn around. Oh, will they? Mains. That's a double kill. That's a double kill for Mains. Takes out both Fostar and Smuya, although 7kick and Danny get both trades. The bomb will get planted for CT. They know exactly where the plant is. Now they're gonna have a chance at taking out Viz, who's looking to swing this. He does have an AK. One player now flanking the flankers. Coming in from Red Room. It's a 2 for 0. And only Krad is left. 25 seconds on the clock. He does have a kit. But this is an impossible task for Krad. They're just gonna shoulder peek him to hell. Mains with 3 kills, a phenomenal lurk from the Swede. They do cut the lead down a little bit. A knob and 4 pistols for Fish123. That's something you see quite often. Only Danny towards A. But with the utility that Northern Lights have thrown out, I'm not sure if they're going to be focusing into Donut, although it seems like they want to flash themselves into Donut. Danny is screwed. Can he get at least one? If he kills the player in main, he could straight up run into it, but now it's too late to move from here. He has been spotted out, I believe, and Danny is done for. Fostar does have the sound cue of a player running back, and Smuya. I mean, you don't expect an op after seeing a Deagle in 5.7s, and Fostar just gonna fold mains with the pistol. Now has an AK in hand, pushes forward. Fostar gets another. It's actually 7kick who helped him out, and now they have a 3v2. Yes, time is running out. It's a 10-second defuse, and I don't think they should be risking this. I feel like Fish, they have so many rounds already, but they're gonna have a full buy in the next round, or I don't even know what they're gonna have in the next round with 1900 lost, but it doesn't matter. They're fighting it all the way. 7kick is on the bomb, and he does have enough time to defuse this. Savoy goes down, and I can't believe it. Fish123 with just enough time left. Get round number 12. It's 7 map points in a row for Fish. What a way to win it. Pistols and a single op from a 3v5. Falcons, eat your hearts out. Seven kick. He'll go down as well. Both him and Fostar hitting the ground. Smuya, well, that's an optimistic flick, if anything, but he does have a smoke that he can throw in front of himself, although Smuya just gonna look the cross back, well, dry, and, well, gets his face split open. A 1 versus 4 for Krad. They have to check Temple, right? There's no chance that Krad can pull off some ninja shenanigans. Mainz is gonna come behind him, nail him in the back of the head, of course. It's always Mainz. I told you, you have to look behind you more often than in front if you're dealing with Mainz. 135 ADR. Four on B for Fish123. Considering they spent all their money, actually, maybe not the best idea, but again, if they hit B, you most likely win the round. With a stack such as that, and if they don't, well, you can just save. Frigalito holding that ramp push. This gets spotted out, and Frigalito, bit of a wild spray, though luckily has Excellent there to help him out. Fostar does pick up the drop M4, I believe, so can still continue fighting until Avoy splits him in half, and Avoy doing a great job at 7 kick with an op to get an exit, but now they're gonna chase him down for sure. You have a MAC-10 in the hands of Excellent. He's gonna literally fly towards 7 kick, and he might even kill him from behind here, or maybe not. Will 7 kick be aware of a player coming out from A main? There's no chance, right? They're creating a trident of Northern Light players, and with the timing he just caught, means there's no chance 7 kick survives this. It will take an absolute miracle. He's already being pincered from 3 different sides. They're ready for him to be towards CT, and it's Mainz. They get the frag, 27 and 13. 7 rounds on the board for Northern Light, and, well, considering the fact that they've actually been able to reset Fish123 fully. P250 for Smuya. Everybody else with USPs, and, well, it was almost a massive spray down. It ends at 2 for Viz, but that's more than enough to pick up information. He saw 4 players in total towards B, and this time it's Avoy on a big flank. Krad does have an AK, he has to be careful. Easy frag from Mainz, who's opping now out of all of a sudden. 28 to 13 for Mainz. Danny has been able to tuck away into elbow. Now on a full buy, Fish have another chance at closing this out. Don't forget, this was a 12-5 lead, so 3 rounds already taken away from Fish, where they could have finished this. And they are really pulling all the strings they can here. Look at the setup for Northern Light. They're so passive, and they fully lost B control. Fish123 are so ready for somebody to be mid. Northern Lights are barely present on the map. I have no idea what this is from the Swedish team. But whatever it is, it might have just lost them the game. Mainz is still alive, luckily. They don't know what they can do here. A 3 versus 5 with an op as well. Excellent. Just gets hard cleared by 7kick. No chance. It's a 5 versus 2. If they're somehow able to win it, props to them. But Krad, he's going to get info on that op very soon. And, well, with a missed shot, that's one you really have to hit. Nade going to fly into the site. Mainz does turn around and, well, if somebody can do it, it's definitely Mainz, but not in a situation like this. 13-8, Northern Lights. I have no idea what that last round was. They just sort of fell apart. They lost a player on B, lost a player on A. Didn't really have any map presence. They tried to play it very passively. I guess they wanted to stretch out the round and use their utility that they had more of than Fish. But again, they just got picked off. And you can't really play around utility if you're 2 players down, now can you? So we're going to be going on a short break. And we're going to be back with map number 2, which is the map pick of Northern Lights. So obviously a chance for them to take us to the decider as well. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second map of the upper bracket final. Best of 3 between Fish123 and Northern Light. Fish played a phenomenal first map. Mains was the star player for Northern Light, unfortunately. Oh, seems like we're gonna get a reset. I do think Polestar is disconnected, unfortunately. Take that chance to take a sip of water. So yeah, the round will be reset. Polestar unfortunately seems to have disconnected from the server. So we're most likely gonna get a technical pause. Hopefully it's nothing serious, so we can get back to action very quickly. So we're gonna come back to the studio. Unfortunately, things like this have been happening these past few days. But hey, I mean, if it's to trust the community on the vote, which obviously we can't, but let's pretend like it's correct. Fish123 are 2-1, flat out 2-1 favorites in this best of 3, which I feel like the main thing for Northern Lights is just a lack of experience. So, again, Fish123... They're going to try their best to finish this off 2-0. Again, you really don't want to go to that third map because, first of all, it's Overpass. Really, anything can happen. Plus, Northern Light have a very good Overpass, which, I mean, speaks for itself. Means if you think he had a good first map, he's going to have an even better third one if we get to Overpass. Trust me on that. And you guys don't have to listen to me yap into nothingness forever. We are back. Seems like Northern Lights are setting up for a hit towards B. 3 of them in apps. Molly is gonna lick the player towards window. That's a nice shot by Crad. Polestar is healer as well. Crad with another. They're hitting these shots. Excellent on the side. Polestar running around with him, and it's the Glock to prevail. Danny gets another. It's difficult for the Glocks at this range. And with Danny coming in, just hitting heads, Smuya gets one as well. Very good start to Mirage by Fish. Denying the plant as well. We have another technical. Hopefully this one is going to be even shorter than the previous one, as nobody has disconnected, to knock on wood. Luckily the tech pause is over pretty quickly. Not a force by the side of Northern Light, it's Tech 9 and 2 Deagles. So they will be looking for that third round full buy. Obviously, even that full buy is not like perfect. This is 2400 plus, you know, for in this case 700 for mains. Unless they get the plant, which is going to make things better. Danny just folded by Avoy. My goodness, what a shot. Excellent going to get the bomb down, and I mean, A is completely open. They're still on B here on the side of Fish. And this could be tricky. There's another player coming out from Abs. Okay, well, Mains, that is just trolling at this point. Surprised that he is sort of panicking on that. But that does keep Fostar around towards him, and hell, even with Fostar getting the frag, I mean... Yeah, this is just a phenomenal retake by Fish. Obviously, against players with no Kevlar, you can't really expect Fish to struggle. Especially when they don't even all have deagles or anything that could be useful. First full buy for Northern Light, gonna be a good test of the defense of Fish 1-2-3. They are missing a little bit of utility, but again, Mains, he doesn't need util. He just needs his legs to walk around, and well, Northern Light, speaking of walking, they walked into an open B bomb site. Mains is on short, and yeah, Danny has no idea. If Mains gets another, this round might be over. Luckily for Fish, that did not happen. Smuya gonna drop a smoke in front of Market, give himself some extra space to work with. Nade will fly towards it, but it was a bit early. Smuya not out yet. They're clearing out angle by angle, using all the utility they have, and with Excellent getting a frag towards Zaps, that makes this a whole lot easier. Although, Excellent has gone down. Trades going both ways, and it's a 1v1 between Fostar and Viz. Viz just looking to peek this, but he can play time all he wants. Viz behind the side to swing, but Fostar has enough time. And I can't believe it again. Things like this are happening. Northern Light play 30 seconds of a retake perfectly, and then they crumble in the last 10. 4 kills for Fostar. Unbelievable what Fish are able to pull off. These just don't feel like normal rounds at all. Seven kick, aggressive, but punished. A force buy from the side of Northern Light, and well, it's working out perfectly so far. 2 kills gone their way. Bit of a tag there onto Krad. And once again, I mean, Northern Lights, they're pretty split up. And Mains, this time he's not going to be able to pull off his shenanigans. Fostar waiting for him. But they've lost both B and window and mid. Literally, A and CT are the only 2 things they have. Luckily, I think Krad rotated in time. No, he didn't. Krad is dead. Krad is dead. I thought you would hear Axelon, Avoy with another, and Fish 1-2-3 have completely fallen apart in round number 4. It just feels like they give him too much space. Also, not to mention, Fish 1-2-3 fighting heavily for mid. Not even a player to think about B. Couple rounds in a row. They got lucky in the previous one to actually win it, even after that late post-plant. Rather, the late retake. This time around, though, they're not as lucky. And with the passing timeout, we're going to see if Northern Lights can continue the streak of rounds. Fish 1-2-3 are on a bit of a hobbled buy. I mean, yeah, 3 M4s and quite a lot of utility, actually. A FAMAS and a 5-7, though. But we've seen yesterday what the 5-7 can do. With Kral playing it, of course. Masonic have been eliminated, and what a push by Fostar. Perfect flash. Viz didn't stand a chance. Op. Not gonna connect. Danny is here, but I don't think you really want to fight an Op with a 5-7, or maybe you do. When you have 2 M4s around you. They have given up A control. They're right back towards stairs, and Frigolito looking to swing out. It's a big duel up against the player on stairs. Wasn't even able to get the nade off. That would have finished off 7-kick if it landed, and Danny with another. This is a perfect round for Fish. 5 versus 2. Mains. His nade could do some good damage. He's gonna land on top of Foestar, but it doesn't matter. He was full HP, and, well, Mains connects. But with Avoy going down, Mains is in a 1v4, needs the ace clutch as well. That's just not something that Fish are gonna allow ever, I believe. 7-kick finishes him off. Props to 7-kick for all that aggressive laying, even with low HP. 7-kick did get the up as well, I believe, so that's gonna be a good little addition. Smooya gonna be pretty happy about that. Yeah, Mains went 29 and 14, and they still lost by a large margin. Danny technically alone here on A if they do drop the default util, or just he peeks into Mains and gets nailed. It's a full hit towards A, all 5 players here for Northern Light, although Smooya, again, you gotta be wary of him at all times. Does spot a player out dropping into Firebox. And 2 kills go the way of Mains and Frigalito. That should guarantee the round for Northern Lights. Unless Foestar and Krat can pull off some shenanigans in a 2 versus 4. I feel like the best call here would be to save. Go for exits. I mean, you know the economy of Northern Lights is not great. Try to take away even more weaponry. Foestar gonna have a frag here, most likely. Swing out, and that's an AK for him as well, I believe. If he can find it, though, because it flew off. Yeah, he found it. So 2 rifles saved. 7-kick has enough money to buy. Foestar can drop 1. And, I mean, Smooya or Danny can play a weaker weapon, right? So, Fish call a timeout. Unsure of what to do exactly, because if they go full eco here, they're probably going to have a pretty strong buy in the next. Maybe spend just a minimal amount of money, like 7-kick could buy a pistol, or 7-kick could go full eco, try to drop an op. The Smooya, or play it himself. We saw 7-kick on map number 1 actually take the op a couple times over Smooya. Not even in the double op setup. Forward towards B for Northern Lights, so they've been pretty straightforward with the things they've been doing. Mains, of course, lurking through mid. He is gonna push forward right through the smoke, and I'm just following the radar, seeing what Mains is gonna do, but he somehow gets shot through the smoke. 7-kick, a Guardian Angel, even for the players on the B bomb site. Molly is gonna push one of these players out from Van or not. Not deep enough on the Molotov. It doesn't matter with Frigalito going down as well. It's only Axel and Avoy. Down goes Avoy. Only Axel is left, and he's about to get wallbanged. 27 HP and no Kevlar, has an AK. Northern Lights spent all their money, and it backfired completely. Molly gonna push him back. He's gonna walk right through it. Losing even more HP, Axel. And unfortunately, it doesn't even really make sense for him to save. You won't have Kevlar in the next round. You're gonna have an AK. He might as well try to go for a frag or something. The bomb is dropped on Van. He's going all the way around, hoping for maybe a frag. Because if he kills one player, that enables him to save. The extra $300 guarantee him Kevlar in the next round. I feel like him dying might be the best option. And Danny, turning back around, makes it 5 for Fish 1, 2, 3. Mainz is really trying those lurks again here on the T side, the ones that we saw on Ancient, but unfortunately for him, this time around, Northern Lights just, I mean, can't really get him in a position to do so. He tried to push short, got smoke banged by 7kick. He is still top fragging, but I mean, when you have 5 frags, that's not something you want to say. Hey guys, I'm top fragging as 5 and 6. Once again, Main's gonna look for the push. Going through the smoke, but there is a player on short. Fostar should have this frag, but he turns back around once again. Main's just follow short on the radar. He does come through, and Krad turns back around. Krad gets more. 3 kills for Krad. Might even be 4, and hell, Krad's on for the ace. Mainz has gotten over to Mari, but it's a 1v3. He would need the ace. Smuya takes him out. A phenomenal round by Krad. 4 kills for Krad. A 6-2 lead for Fish. Just doesn't feel like a map, or rather a match they can win. But who knows, maybe Northern Lights can still turn it around. I don't expect them to do so with pistols, although you never know, a Deagle could just nail 7kick in the face. And this is what I was talking about, him taking the op over Smuya, although Smuya with an MP9. Playing aggressive under Palace. There is the bomb on Mainz's back in Palace, and he has, well, missed his opportunity to do anything. We'll start trying to spam down Avoy. Damage done to both him and Viz, but no frags yet, and oh, 7kick, that's some horrible timing. Luckily for him, I think Axelin dropped back down. They're still keeping Mainz towards Palace, and now they're gonna look to push into the A bomb site. Mainz has 1, getting 1, but 3, soon to be probably 4 kills given back. With Frigolito being able to take out the op, Krad is gonna save the sniper. There's an AK there to pick up, so 2 AKs and an op get saved over. Minimal losses for Fish. Northern Lights are down 7-2. This is the upper bracket match, so even if they get 2-0, they're gonna have a chance to, you know, come back through the lower bracket. Another full buy for Northern Lights. A chance for them to break this bad streak of rounds, but with a flash like that, you can't really do much. There is a player who managed to fly into stairs, of course it's Mainz. But again, even with all of that happening, it's a 4 versus 1. Avoy is dead. It's just a matter of who's gonna get to him first. It's Krad. Smuya and Krad picking up double kills each. An 8-2 lead for Fish 1-2-3. They've chopped Northern Lights down to pistols again. And the only rounds Northern Lights have won were off of Fish 1-2-3 not even being on a site at the start of the round. They played 4 mid. 1A, they lost B, couldn't retake it once. Good fight for 7kick. Another force buy, seems like, from Northern Lights, and it's just falling apart again. Nothing they can do. Polestar in a filthy angle. That is just nasty. And he's in another one. Now on top of Van. Just easy shot onto Axelin. Only Avoy left. Second bad map in a row for Avoy. But again, can you blame him? I mean, when you're losing 8-2, soon to be 9-2, can't really have a good map now, can you? I mean, if you ask mains, yes you can. But I mean, map number 1 was infinitely closer than whatever the hell this is. More rounds at the half than in the first. That was an 8-4 half, and still felt very dominant by Fish. There were some very close rounds on Ancient. I feel like Northern Lights had a chance to make it even closer, maybe even take the map. Some last-second defuses, retakes that shouldn't have happened, and etc. That's all a part of Counter-Strike. You gotta win even the rounds you shouldn't be able to. Util out towards mid again. It's Avoy out towards mid. He has been tasked with playing mid quite a lot here for Northern Lights, and surprisingly a missed shot by Smuya. Krad is there to get the trade, and it's all falling apart for Fish. 4 versus 2 for Northern Light, last round of the half, so you know Smuya and Fostar have to attempt this with 2 ops. That is a little bit unfortunate, though. Fostar, I don't think you really want to go jungle in this case. No matter what. Fostar does bait out for Galito. And in the meantime, they've lost B fully. Oh, look at Viz. Nobody's gonna turn around for this. Viz, easy first. They should really finish off Fostar here. He's gonna get shot in the back or in the front of the head. It just matters who's gonna peek first. So a 9-3 half. If anything, an explosive finish for Northern Lights. Something to give him a little bit of a confidence boost. But again, confidence is not gonna be enough for you to win a map when you're down 9-3. And Fish 1-2-3 are playing almost flawless Counter-Strike. Plus, of course, you really need to win the pistol round. Fast up towards A for Fish 1-2-3. And they're just going to be popping out. Player spotted towards Triple Avoy. Dinked and 1 HP left. Falling back towards CT. With the con smoke, this is going to be a very hard post plant for Northern Light. The retake is just not going to happen. I mean, you need to hit shots right now. And, well, losing Avoy was to be expected. 7 kick with another. You know, there's a player towards mid, Viz, wild taps, but only him and Excellent are left, and Excellent is gone. Viz did pick up a Glock, 12 bullets left. That's enough to kill 3 players. That's more than enough to kill the 3 of them, especially with their HPs, but it doesn't matter when Danny just nails them in the head. 10-3 for Fish. Northern Lights have to force in literally every round up until the end of this map, I think. Main's already bought, so you already know that the rest of the Northern Lights are going to follow. Let's push into B. And Fish weren't ready for Excellent. Although I'm already seeing those HP bars on the blue side just getting dropped. And with both mains and Excellent going down, unfortunately, the best call here would be to save if you're Northern Lights. But again, I don't think Northern Lights really stand a chance of coming back in this no matter what they do. Both are gonna get the quick trade. And well, that's a dink. Not sure if that was from an opponent or his teammate. And by now, Northern Lights would have to be on the site and attempting to defuse the bomb if they want to win this. So it's 11-3 for Fish. 3 players gone on the side of Northern Lights. I mean, Fish are just ruthless. This is literally not giving a chance. The Swedish team, my god. Frigolito goes down as well. It's a double for 7 kick. Hell, he might even be looking for the triple here. If he runs into Viz, he's gonna take him down as well. 3 for 7 kick. And at this point, feels like we're looking at the end of Northern Lights. In the upper bracket, of course. They were not defeated previously, so... they're gonna get another chance. So listen, I know it's gonna be hard to catch, but Northern Lights are gonna be playing against the winner of Prestige versus the winner of Musketeers WOPA. So if WOPA win and then they beat Prestige, they're gonna be playing against WOPA, and you know, so on and so on, with all the combinations that are possible. Mains is up close. This is a B stack. It's going to be difficult for Fish to break through, even against MP9s and a Deagle. Yeah, they're all going down. It's a 5v2. Phenomenal call to stack the B bomb site by Northern Lights. Although Smuya does have a chance. He is on 53 HP, but already has 2, needs 2 more. Yeah, started going back. 50 seconds left. He does not have the bomb, which is dropped inside a van. Smuya just wants to clear out everything, but he thinks Smuya is aware. Both these players are towards the site. Frigolito on default. Avoy towards short. And it's Savoy to finally pick up his 4th kill of the map. 15 rounds in. It's not been pleasant for Northern Lights by any means. Fish 123, 1900 loss bonus, but some of their players have money and some don't. 7 kick bought a P90. We're most likely going to see a force. Two AKs and 3 Deagles. Not impossible for Fish, but again, massive advantage for Northern Lights. They do not have an op yet. Maybe getting that sniper out on the CT side could be their recipe for success, but again, these players have been literally cooled off so much. They've been struggling for such a long time. Viz nearly shot his teammate. And that's just how the concentration is like right now on the side of Northern Lights. No focus. It's hard to focus though when you're getting pummeled 2 maps in a row. Danny, what a filthy shot. I'm gonna get the second, and Smuya with a jumping Deagle. I swear to God, only Smuya can hit that. 11-5. Still a massive lead for Fish, but again, they do have the full eco this. It's gonna give 6 to Northern Lights, unless they lose to, what, 5 Glocks? I mean, it's possible. I've seen it happen. Smoke fraps by accident. But that is sort of shallow, looking from the CT's perspective. So again, you could be punished for it. A phenomenal spray down by Frigolito. Unfortunately, mains at the reload, so Frigolito left in the open and finished off. But again, no chance here for Faux-Star. Is there maybe a Deagle he can pick up to give himself a higher chance of winning this? I mean, with a Glock, he still has to swing it. He will pick up the Deagle. He's looking to peek this, and, well, insta headshot. Viz opted not to move from the position he was spotted in 3 times already, so... I mean, the punishment had to come through at one point. Northern Lights are closing the gap, but I feel like it's going to be the same as on the previous map. As soon as Smuya and Co. get on that full buy, it's going to look a lot different. We're gonna fly towards the window. Although a CT smoke is gonna cut off mid and provide cover for player in Underpass, Foe Star. That's an entry. Mains is right behind him, and Mains does give his position up, so now they know he's back up in con. Mains gets another. Down goes Smuya. Excellent, should have good timing here against Danny. Danny's not ready for the peak. He's tunnel vision towards the site, although he has turned back a little bit. Flash comes out, Danny's gone. Only Krat and 7kick left, and now it's just 7kick. He falls as well. And from a 5v4, Fish couldn't get a single kill. After getting that first, the 4K for Mains, another tag pause called by Northern Lights. Four more rounds needed for Northern Lights to get the tied scoreline. Ain't gonna fly towards window. That's gonna be good damage on the paints, and they nade stack him all to bits. That is phenomenal work by Fish again. Even with that entry, you still have 5 pistols. 3 of them techs, 1 PT-50 and 1 Deagle. And Excellent is already on top of Abs. Deep smoke. And will they be pushing that? If they can win as a 5-man unit. Oh no, Excellent. This is either an ace for him or absolutely nothing. Hell, 2 kills there. I'd say maybe was a chance for more, but now that Krat has an AK, things have gotten ugly and he survives the nade. That is some divine intervention for Krat to still be alive. I'd love for him to give that AK over to Smuya. He's going to stay on the PT-50 and get boosted up into Ninja. It's a 3 versus 2. Both of these players have to retake from Market. I don't think so. An op and an M4. I mean, the nade has to hit its mark and it's just not going to find Krad. Time is running out. They do have a kid on Frigolito, but they would have to get on the side right now. Avoy does take out Danny. Smuya gives up his position. Krad gets a kill with the P250. He does get traded out. The wallbang is not there. It does not connect. Smuya falls. And Frigolito somehow saves it. 8 on the board for Northern Lights. They did lose 4 players, and I mean, Fish 123 are about to have a full buy, so it's not going to be fun for Northern Lights. Luckily, more than enough money to get a full buy off. But they have caught some massive momentum. 5 rounds in a row for NL. But that was way too close for comfort. Hell, I feel like Fish could have played that even more passively. And probably gotten away with it. If they didn't get that first kill in the 2v3... I don't think they would have even committed to it fully. Would have just probably come back into market and tried to save the 2 weapons. Double up setup. Avoy in mains. Avoy has really been absent this bit. Slow and steady seemingly wins the race here for Fish. Look for some con control. Molly towards top con. Would expect a smoke there as well. Main's already posted up on the short angle. But he is alone on B. So mains can't really sit in tunnel vision into short forever. He has to keep turning around, and once he gets mollied off the angle, he's going to be ready for them to be into mid. 7k, good entry, excellent. Trades out, and Viz gets another Crad with the trade Danny there as well. 3v2 for Fish. Once again, man advantage in the post plant. They're just running into Khan. The bomb was almost planted for Khan. And Danny spots out both players. Now they know they have the full information needed. Postar might get his head ripped off if he's not careful. He's going to crouch behind default. They have a player in the jungle smoke. This is impossible for Northern Light for sure. Mains would have to hit a nutty shot. And Krat is just not budging. Neither is Danny. They're all hiding away. Mains ready for someone to be jungle. Yeah, I've gotten a kill on the Foestar. Time's slowly running out, but it's Krat and Danny. To finish out the remaining 2 CTs. 2 kills for both Krat and for Danny. And Fish have 4 match rounds in a row. Smoke gonna fly out towards Palace. Savoy, good with the MP9. Getting a frag there is very important. Hell, Avoy was looking for more. Did a lot of damage onto Danny. There is still a Deagle in play, but 3 M4s. 2 players in Con. And once again, Krat is up to his regular shenanigans. But Mains, 2 kills through the smoke. To turn things around, and Danny might get caught on timing. He does get 1 before going down. Only Smooya left, and he gets nailed by Mains as well. 3 kills for Mains. Money not looking great for Fish. I feel like this should be a half buy. Although with max loss bonus, they can spend even a little extra. Fish with their penultimate timeout. Hero AK for Danny. Semenkick and Smooya can get AKs. I mean, Tech 9s and AKs, it wouldn't be insane to think you can win around with that, especially when you have 3 rifles. But that means Smooya is going to deny himself an op, potentially for the rest of regulation. Although on the T side, you might not even need it, really. And I feel like with the rest of his team spending their money, the timeout has decided for them to go on pistols. 7 kick with a Galil. Danny, surprisingly, with no money. Wait, what happened to Danny for him to not have cash? I mean, did he just spend all of it? Doesn't matter, though. Util out towards mid, and, well, they did end up forcing it, actually. Although they still have enough money saved up, so this is probably the best possible scenario for Fish. Not running into Mains, though. Mains has been a thorn in their eye for this entire map, and Mains looking for another frag on mid, but a missed shot. Foestar's actually gonna nail him. That's the top fragger gone, and top fragger by a mile. Frigalito was second to him, and he's 7 kills behind Mains, so Northern Lights. Now it's time for them to pull their own weight. Mains has 50 kills between these 2 maps, by the way, and this map is not over yet, but it just might be. Just don't know what's gonna happen. You have 2 players in window, 2 want to clear short on the side of NL. Will they see Smooya? If Smooya peeks out mid, he's gonna get a kill. But now Excellent is flanking B. Oh boy, who's flanking who in this situation? Frigolito spots out a player jungle, and you never expect there to be two. A good nade onto 7 kicking Danny. Is pushed back. With 30 seconds left, Fish have to hit into B. Smuya making a lot of noise as well. He's going to be going towards short. He does make the jump up, takes out Frigolito. Viz in the middle of the site, but now it's Danny here and 7 kick as well. Or sorry, Smuya. Leaving only Axelin. 1 versus 2, but he's coming in for maps, and they did not spot him out. Axelin has a chance to win the round. He can just deny the plant here. Axelin with 2. Making it 10 for Northern Lights. This is getting very, very close. But losing so many guns, look at the economy on the side of Northern Lights. Mainz does have an op, which has been very important for them so far. And Excellent from the boost gets the first. Second is there with Avoy. And a 3-man lineup essentially onto short. Smuya taking a bit of damage as well. Krad is an abs, and he really needs this frag right now. Smuya getting peppered with a USB. Krad does swing out into B. But did Smuya just try to make the window jump with the bomb in hand? Oh no. That essentially denies Krad any chance of clutching this. But with enough time, anything is possible. So Krad, speaking of time, he has plenty of it. A minute left on the clock. But it does seem like Northern Lights are poised for an 11th round. And not only that, but Fish 123 aren't going to have money. Krad slowly pushing forward. Frigolito is here waiting. And Frigolito with 2. 11 rounds on the board for Northern Lights. A chance to take us to OT. The last round that Fish can use to, well, end this map and this series within 24 rounds on the second map. And if we go to OT, then it's really anyone's game. Two AKs in play with 3 Galils, but minimal utility for Fish. Feel like that's going to prove to be a massive problem. Mainz has been such a good player for Northern Lights. Op in hand again, gets the pick, but does get traded this time. So with him only able to get 1. Once again, it's a 4vx situation, and well, this time a 4v4. So we're going to fly towards top con. Frigolito turning around and actually hits the headshot onto Smuya. Man, advantage for Northern Light, and he's still trying to bang through that smoke with Avoy picking up another foe star. Getting traded out immediately. Danny's left in the 1v2. He has managed to get back into Palace. But I'm not sure if Excellent and Viz are going to be holding towards Palace or not. Danny, 16 bullets left. Does have a nade in hand, which could help him out later. He's going to slowly come out. He should be aware of the fact that there's 100% of player stairs here from Danny's POV. He's just worried about the second. You can tell checking behind him as well. 30 seconds left. He's going to have to hit A. But the more time passes, we might see Danny actually be allowed to plant the bomb. He taps it once. And they look to swing out. Danny, is he aware of the player stairs? He taps it again. He knows there's a player on stairs now. Has enough time to even plant it again, but Viz sitting towards stairs. Danny wants to swing this. Danny, is he going to win this 1v1 for the end? No! It's overtime! 12-12. That is absolutely insane that Northern Lights are able to pull this off. Was that 7 rounds in a row? Well, it was 12-4. Or sorry, 12-8. 4 rounds in a row for Northern Lights, but don't forget, Northern Lights have won 9 out of the last 10 rounds. Fish had such a chance to win this, had many opportunities, and now, well, it seems like Northern Lights are going to be the ones to get a chance to close this out. OT gonna kick off. Is that a massive comeback by Northern Lights, or is that a massive choke by Fish, or is it both? Because that's what it feels like right now. Fish had this game won. They had the 2-0 secured. They just couldn't get it across the line. Although money was a big problem. So for them to actually get cash now, it's gonna be good, but Main's still upping. And Mainz gets more. Mainz gonna look to swing. It's a third for Mainz. Finally, someone puts an end to it, but Smu and Fostar, it's a 2v5 and total 2v4 now. Fostar, what? On the turnaround, he gets more. And just like that, even though they had a +3, the +3 is gone. Avoy holding the shallower angle. Fostar now knows there's an up towards market. Not sure really why Avoy shot. He has been able to cross into the site. Nade gonna fly. Completely gonna miss. Fostar, he gets a third. Unbelievable work by Fostar. Only Frigolito left. A 1v2. It's not impossible, but as soon as they figure out where he is, they just spotted him out. They just spotted him out, both of them. Frigolito doesn't stand a chance. And if you thought Fish choked away that regular end, Northern Lights just choked away their chance at a lead. A 5 versus 2, and they somehow can't get a 13th on the board. Unbelievable, Fostar. What a round. I'm shocked. That second kill on the turnaround, Fostar just spitting in their face, essentially. Now Fish back in the lead. Some confidence restored. Mainz tried his shenanigans towards under again. This time Danny was ready. Two players already out towards Tetris. Avoy under Palace. He has played this before. They should clear it. He gets one and the second. Immediately, we're back in a 2vx situation. This time, a 1v4 for Danny. And, well, I don't really think he stands a chance here. The USP is going to finish him off. It's 13-13. And let's see who's going to walk away with the lead. Do not forget, Fish123 had the 9-3 CT half. Their CT side, I'd say, is still stronger than anything Northern Lights can throw at them. But if Northern Lights take 14 here, they're only going to need 2. Danny getting the under molly readied. Another smoke is going to fall towards Palace, but still feels like Fish just want to hit A. Four of them here. Fostar on the lurk. I would love to see him with the rest of the team and somebody else lurking, because Fostar has had so much output when it comes to fragging here. Frigolito gonna get flashed into ramp, but actually, Semikick wasn't even blind. Crab goes down as well. Frigolito with 2. It does get traded back, both frags. With Smooth and Danny finding kills, one player coming in from CT right now, 2 of them towards stairs. But look at the flank for Fostar. All they have to do is wait for him. 55 seconds on the clock. They are turning around. They're ready for somebody to be gone, but I don't think they're ready right now. Avoy is about to go down. Viz stuck towards jungle. They know Viz was here. And they should be ready for Axelin. They haven't cleared out CT. They don't have any info on the second player. So they could also be worried about the flank. Potentially, Fostar almost caught. That's 100% confirmation on Viz's position. Fostar looking to swing, but he goes down. And now that they know where both players are, it's going to be a little easier to breathe. Viz on 20 HP, and Axelin goes down. Viz is a bullet away from that. The bomb gets planted. Default? Oh my god, they might have just thrown it away. Then he's going to go behind triple. The wallbang is there, but not fully. 57 HP versus 21. Danny has all the advantage in the world. He knows exactly where Viz is, but he misses! Oh my god! Viz is able to take it. He was last spotted jungle. A lot of time passed. They wanted to plant for CT, and they got punished for it. Unbelievable that Viz is able to get away with that one. Held the first kill, sure, but no chance that Danny doesn't hit a single bullet. Plus, that's where being a decent aimer really goes against Danny, because you could tell he was keeping that crosshair at head level. He needed just one bullet in the body, in the legs, for goodness sake. I mentioned Fish having a very strong CT side. Now it's time for them to prove it. Main's looking for the swing, and it's an insta-kill onto Smuya. Now they have to trade it back, and will Avoy punished for that aggressive peek. I'm not really sure why he'd do that on his own. Main's looking to move up through short. And finally they're able to take out Mains. A 4 versus 3 made a 4 versus 2. Now they know where Axelin is as well. They have no idea about Frigolito. If Axelin somehow magically stays alive, yeah, it's not gonna happen. Frigolito all alone. There's about 3 more seconds until they turn back to A. Frigolito goes down. 14-14, we're all tied up once again. This is what I was talking about. Northern Lights, their T side was not really good. Neither was the T side for Fish, though. Still gonna be coming out towards A. Northern Lights, a default A execute. And they have been bombarded with utility. Danny gets 2. Trying to repay his team for not clutching the 1v1 and excellent. That is disgusting. In which universe does he hard clear that? I have no idea. Excellent is insane, Viz. With another, this is 15 for Northern Lights. It has to be. It simply has to be Smooth out in the open. And the nade is just there to send them back into excellence aim. 15 to 14 for Northern Lights. Map point, Northern Lights. Who would have thought we'd be saying that? Not me, though, that's for sure. And he's gonna drop a nade towards ramp that is gonna do good damage. And Danny, once again, so much damage done by Danny. Even in the previous round, he did a lot. Got 2 kills and some extra damage. They shouldn't lose a player here, although 3 of them getting heavily tagged up. A lot of HP lost on both sides, and still the man advantage sticks around for Fish. Excellent close to CT, waiting for a flash. They do turn away from it. Perfect sense. And a perfect game sense there by Crad. 1 player stuck under Palace, 1 ramp and 1 Tetris. They're sort of grouped up, but not really. Frigalito wallbanged. With Viz going down, we might be going to OT again. Mains is done for, and it's 15 to 15. OT 2. The thing here is, I do believe that Northern Lights, even giving it their all, they're about to run out of gas, I feel like. Well, Fish get to continue on CT. So, with them still being here, Northern Lights, they're gonna need at least 1 here on the opening. And they're setting up for another default A execute. It feels like the strat book has just gone out the window. We're playing Face It, and well, Danny, he gets 2 again. Danny doing so much. Up to 29. Danny wants his 30 bomb, and he's gonna get it. A 4K for Danny. They end it off 16 to 15. Fish 1, 2, 3 in the lead. But nothing is certain yet. Hopefully Northern Lights are going to switch up from their let's execute A guys strat. At one point this was also, I believe, an 11-3 lead for Fish. And ooh, Avoy almost had the full blind shot, ends up almost dying. Minus 11 for Avoy, and somehow they catch mains through the smoke. Finally they remember his shenanigans. 7 kick and Danny with 2. So now we're in a 3v5. With the only 2 players being killed are the ones with positive KDs. Viz, Avoy, and Excellent have to patch it back together for NL. But Danny already got a kill again, and 7 kick is flying into under. Brad finishes it off. Unbelievable rounds here from Fish 1, 2, 3. And I told you, it just feels like Northern Lights don't have what it takes on this T side. If they take one, though, that gives them a chance. They just need one lucky break, one break, one anything. Take Molly for Abs. Gonna keep Frigolito at bay. Same for Axel, but he's gonna smoke it. He wants to push this. Okay, with the flash, Crab gets the first kill. Looking for more. Crab gets 3! And that's all she wrote. Certainly all she wrote for the first half of the second OT. Axel in the 1v5, and I wonder where this Fish 1-2-3 was for the previous couple rounds, but they're back with their domination. 32 for Danny, 28 for Fostar. Everybody on 20 plus. Hell, Danny's on 30 plus, and the fragging just carries the CT side for Fish. 18 to 15. The only problem for Fish is their T side wasn't much better than NL's. It's possible for the Swedes to turn this back around. Well, Fish only need 1. Northern Lights need 3 more. Will they be able to turn this around? It's a single mistake in the next 3 rounds and 1 missed timing or something, or did Mainz really try going up under again? This feels like the 3rd time he's doing it just in OT alone. He was successful the first time, the second time he did it right after, and well, now this potentially the last time he's gonna get the chance to kill someone, and he's actually gone into the negative. 28 and 29, it's still only Frigolito. Was actually in the positive, missed shot by Avoy. Minute 3 left. Avoy wants to repeat this. Could be a very good idea. Danny getting another. Are we witnessing finally the end of Mirage? 3 players against 5. Northern Lights need to pull themselves out of a massive hole. Damage dealt to 3 players, but not nearly enough to make up for losing 3. Although, they don't clear Frigolito. They don't clear Frigolito. He swings out, but it's an insta-trade by Smooya. Halfway with the swing. He's the last man alive. 1v3 with the AWP. 30-ish seconds left. Avoy gets mollied out of position, and this has to be over. This simply has to be over. No chance for Avoy to do anything, and Nate is going to do 25 extra damage to him. Down to 67, yes. Fostar's on 41, yes. Moya's FHP, and 7kick is dead to a USP. But Avoy has to come out of a smoke. Missed shot, and it's all over. 19 to 15, finally. Fish are able to complete the 2-0. They're our first grand finalists, and that took way too long. This match could have literally been over half an hour ago. But Fish instead needed 2 OTs to finish it, but at the end of the day, who cares? It only matters if you win the map. Doesn't matter if you win in 15 or in 50 rounds. They're happy to be the winners and be in the grand final. Northern Lights aren't gone. Don't cry if you're a Swedish fan. They're going to be back. They're in the lower bracket final waiting for the winner of Prestige versus either Musketeers or WOPA, depending on who wins our next best of 3, which, as you guys know, should start in about half an hour. So we'll be back after a little bit of a longer break. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today. Musketeers versus WOPA. Again a Nordic team. Shocker, I know. But this time we got the Frenchies up against them, so France versus Denmark. Honestly, no idea what to think about this matchup. Both teams have shown inconsistencies. Both teams have shown us some great moments. WOPA, don't forget, are our defending champions. So there's a lot of expectations here for the team that won Season 37 of United21, and well, honestly, it was last season. WOPA don't look as strong this time around, but WOPA are a team that can, make their way through the lower bracket. They got beat in their opening match. They got 2-0 by Masonic. Masonic is gone. Masonic got eliminated by Prestige yesterday, 2-1. In, well, somewhat of a thriller of a match. Now it's Musketeers versus WOPA, and, well, I'm certain these guys are on here to put on a show. Now, the thing is, Musketeers had their inconsistencies for sure. It's Ancient picked by WOPA, Nuke picked by the Musketeers, and Inferno as our decider. Obviously, both teams taking the CT sides. I mean, Anubis used to be the only map where you would see somebody pick the T side, and that no longer happens. Maybe some teams pick the T side on, like, I don't know, Dust 2 or Nuke, but here's not the case. So, WOPA, I'm not sure if they're going to be fielding their full roster. I think that Quez has actually become, like, a semi-permanent part of it. It used to be Skace, but I'm not sure what's up with Skace. He had that issue during the final. If you guys remember, if you were watching Season 37, he fainted during one of the maps, and WOPA had to scramble to get a stand-in. It was not Quest that time. I can't remember. Can't remember the name of the player that played. It's a little bit embarrassing, but I'm certain you guys remember if you did watch that game. So with a CT start, the Musketeers, in my opinion, are going to have the advantage here on Ancient. Obviously, that is if they're able to keep the Danish powerhouse of WOPA at bay, and the Jacks already in a lot of trouble. The Dualies do absolutely nothing. Quez, well, yesterday, the last time we saw Quez, hold on, Tarky, he's still alive somehow in all of these smokes, and Devadubik is here as well. His Dualies putting in work. Drac solid as well, and that's a phenomenal turnaround by the Musketeers. 3 kills for Tarky, who was just in the middle of all that chaos. The thing for WOPA was, last time we saw them, even though they did win their match, it was a bit iffy. WOPA versus Havu, they did win 2-0, 13-11, 13-7, but Quez had quite a bad day. He picked it up towards the end. Map number 1, the 13-11 victory, Quez was nowhere to be found. So again, consistency issues are something that unfortunately WOPA are very familiar with. As I said, this team could, be the defending champion and then, well, lose their opening duel in the playoffs. This is the second round of the lower bracket, and look at this aggression by the French, well, by the French player. I thought somebody was with Jax. So with Jax gone, I mean, they got an MP9. The MP9 doesn't really matter that much. The numbers advantage is definitely something that they have to care about. The Molly actually goes towards CT. I'm surprised they didn't throw it backside. You could tell the Musketeers scrambled anyway, thinking it would land backside. Now the real question is, what will WOPA do with this? Because you have a 5v4, but again, no Kevlar, Glocks, and an MP9. It would still take a miracle for them to win this. And Tarky with the aggressive push. Catches Skoto off guard. Skoto also a big factor. The success of WOPA. Him and Azop. Both when he needs to be aggressive and passive, Skoto is great at doing both. Devadubik and Drac are here, and, well, with Drac getting contact, Devadubik can just chill here, and I mean, they're gonna line him up. So only losing Jax in the end, this is perfectly fine for the Musketeers. That's an MP9, I believe, and nothing else. So a quick 2-0 start, and Jax would have to rebuy anyway, or somebody is gonna drop him an MP9 and rebuy for themselves, most likely Devadubik. Could we maybe see an op early? Devadubik did have enough money. It's actually going to be the FAMAS going on the ground with Jax picking it up. So 3 rifles and 2 SMGs. Obviously, much more utility on the side of Musketeers than for WOPA. Patty taking some damage over towards Banana. Arky pushing forward. Phenomenal flash by Sixer. And if I mention the off on the side of WOPA, I certainly have to mention Sixer as well. Once he gets his up, if he gets it going nicely, incredibly difficult to stop him, especially with all the experience that Sixer has. Has been around the scene for quite a while. So the Musketeers have sort of kind of lost A, but not quite. And Xanto, that's a kill you have to get. That's a kill that could win you the round. Now you leave Skoto and Patty in a 2 versus 5. Skoto doesn't even know how much time he actually has. He could still plant TP. Taking a duel against Jax, though, and losing it. Certainly not the recipe for success here for WOPA. Musketeers en route to a 3-0 start. Potentially a 4-0 as well, unless WOPA can steal one away with Tech 9s. But the fact that there's no chance that they get a plant here will lessen that half by. And it's a flawless round. For the Musketeers, great thing for Devaduvic. He could keep the MP9 unless he finds a better weapon, which he does. 3 AKs and 2 M4s get carried over by the French team. So far, so good for the Musketeers. Three Tech 9s, a Deagle, and obviously Skoto saving up money for an op, it seems like. But again, T-side opping on Ancient, we saw Smuya pull it off. But again, I just feel like that op is more of a burden than anything for the Ts. Because you have to lower your tempo to make the op work, and, well... WOPA have taken mid-control. There's 2 players towards Donut. Jackson Tarky. Quest just gonna look to jump across, but... caught by Tarky's AK. Devaduvic taking this much space. He's about to have a lineup towards Heaven. Devaduvic 2 out with the dualies. Luckily for WOPA, they do get the trade. M4 picked up. Patty gonna be the one to take it. And Skoto gets a Tech 9. Patty does have Kevlar. His M4 could be a threat. Unfortunately, only Tarky is in one-shot territory with the M4, so Sixer is gonna swing out a double kill for Sixer and for Devaduvic. A 4-0 start for the Musketeers. Once again, WOPA are gonna have a full buy, and this is gonna be a chance for them to take back the night, or rather the day here on Ancient. We don't get the night version of Ancient, unfortunately, in competitive play, which is probably good because the CT models would literally be invisible in a game that already has some clarity issues. Drac did get bumped, but I think he got the smoke off in time. It should land in the door, yeah. So there you go, you can steal that lineup. Although I'm not sure if that's the way you want to smoke it, because it splits him away from ramp, yes, but it gives him also room to go towards Tarky, and finally some action for WOPA. Actually goes their way, but Tarky on the turnaround. Catches one from Heaven. Might be best for Tarky to go back, but he wants to push more. Thamlike with a frag. Tarky gets more, but immediately traded. The +1 stays for WOPA. Does Drac know? Nah, no chance Drac knows. I don't think he's not positioned in a way that suggests to me that he knows Skoto is here. Although, if anything, at least he's not in a position where if Skoto peeks, he kills him instantly. The calm before the storm, it feels like WOPA had to go back into spawn to grab the bomb. They're going to be looking to come back most likely towards B. You have Patty in such an advanced position. It would be silly to try and go into an unexplored A bomb site. Although it is Sixer here with the op. Hasn't really had a frag with it yet, but this is the first round I believe that Sixer has an op in hand. He had an AK previously. For the push, fully blinded, double molly onto long. They really don't want to deal with that long angle, knowing there could be an op in play, but time is running out. You need to get the bomb planted. Sixer close, almost a lineup, and instead of getting 2 for 1, he gets a 0. With Thamlike swinging out, 2 kills for both him and Patty. It's round number 1 on the board for WOPA. But of course, the Musketeers have more than enough money to buy again. Hell, Jax can drop an op over to Sixer, get an M4 in return. It's actually going to be Tarky to buy that op. Get towards B, imminent for WOPA. Jack's going 1-for-1. Still 2 more players here towards B. Zanto, unaware of the player's sight, although Davidovic did try to pounce. I feel like he expected him to know he's there, and with Drag overpeaking as well. That's a 3 versus 2. Look at the flank that Quez has. He's gonna be on it. Obviously, it's gonna be a bit of a slower one because he's going all the way through A, but no chance they're gonna turn around. And now that they have that control of CT, with a minute left, they can just turn back. Although them running away so confidently probably gives Musketeers somewhat of an idea that somebody could be here. Or maybe not, I don't know. Sixer's dead, that's for sure. Quest taking that frag, he's just gonna yoink the op, get it out of there. Try to deny the save, looks for the peak, almost loses his life because of it. But a very good second round for WOPA. Tarky gonna get an AK, some utility around the site. 8-1 start for Tarky, very good. Cool. Well, that's actually Patty. With another miss shot, they can sort of be forgiven. They aren't the primary ops, and I do believe that Patty just went back and gave Skoto, take this thing, I don't know how to use it. 0-4 start for Skoto. Still the only player on the server with 0 frags, but that's probably gonna change very soon, considering he got his favorite weapon. In a row for WOPA. And essentially all of that momentum that the Musketeers had practically deleted. I'm like, aggressive peek, but punished by Tarky. In the meantime, they have gone out towards Ajax. Gonna have to run back through a Molotov, taking some damage, taking a lot of damage from Ajax, down to 37. Another Molly gonna fly on top of Sixer. He takes quite a bit as well from the flames. Even though this is a 3v5, 3 players on the side of the Musketeers are low, and WOPA did get the post plant in. That bomb acts as essentially a 4th player. Putting Musketeers on a timer, they have to regroup for this retake, and they're still not in their retake positions. Drac all the way on the flank, MP9 in hand, so could look to hurry up with that. 20 seconds left on the bomb. They do have plenty of kits. They have a lot of utility left still. That's going to be enough to clear out the site, but they don't clear out boost. Quest gets a frag. Time is running out. 10 seconds left. Skoto finally goes down. They have to get on the site, and only Zanto left. I don't think he has enough time to deny this. 2 seconds on the defuse. And the Musketeers. It was a bit risky to go into the retake that late. But they do end up taking the round away anyway. So breaking the streak of WOPA relatively early. Default setup here for WOPA. Although not much pressure on mid. Actually, nobody is really playing mid for either side. Mid and Donut are open. Jax is aggressive towards A main. A smoke falls towards Donut. That should signal to Tarky that something's not right with mid, and I do believe he's ready for somebody to be in Red Room. Tarky, is he gonna get hard cleared? I don't think Quest is gonna clear this, or he might. He's ready. Catches Tarky crouching, and now Jax is in a lot of trouble. Because he knows he's gonna have to look 2 ways, sooner or later. But with Sixer getting the drag onto Skoto, Zanto swings this perfect. Essentially the same ordeal that happened to Tarky happens to Jax, and now Musketeers can save. No chance of them retaking this. It's a difficult site to retake anyway. They were successful previously, but they had the man advantage of 5v3. Essentially, it still came down to the wire. Oof. That's play by Drac. That's an extra gun lost on the side of the Musketeers. I don't think they're going to be losing anything else. Stam doesn't really seem like he's going to be pushing up too much. So Devo and Sixer can save. Will they be I think that just going full eco here is the best call, no? I mean, Sixer can drop an M4, Devaduik can drop an M4. That's 4 rifles in total, so... Obviously, buying is a big thing here. Drac can buy like an MP9 for himself and play around that. Again, buying here and decoing, I feel like both are okay choices, especially when you're up 5-3. But with Drac spending his money, that should be a good pointer as to what's going to happen with the rest of the Musketeers' money. Util out towards mid. WOPA not really looking to put too much pressure there, but 2 players pushing heaven. Musketeers have completely left A once again. Though Tarky is going to make noise falling back. Quest can hear all of that. Devaduik fully blinded as well. A is going to be under a lot of pressure very soon. Especially if Tarky goes down, and that's the case. Quest, phenomenal entry. Do want to get the refrag, and Skoto connecting a shot. They hear the M4. Sixer getting a kill as well does definitely help out the situation. Push forward from Drac. He knows that the AWP is stuck in the corner, but again, can't really take that duel against the sniper and expect to win it with an assault rifle. Very important kill might happen here towards A. If Sixer goes down, WOPA can hit A with confidence. If he gets a frag, then this whole round gets shaken up. Although I think that WOPA want to sell the same play again, except for instead of Quez, they have a lurking Xanto. Jax? Not a chance. Stamlike is just insane. You wouldn't say this guy is 3 and 6, but the way he peaks, that's for sure. Sixer and Drac might be on for a save. Xanto did not see Sixer. It's probably going to get Drac killed, although it's going to get Sixer killed beforehand. If anything, that's a signal for Drac that he can look to go back and try to get that frag, but this is certainly a fourth for WOPA, no questions about that. Drac doesn't even know how close he was to dying. If Sixer didn't start running, Drac would have been dead, and then Sixer would have had a chance to save the AWP. A couple more rounds remain until the end of the half. WOPA still have a chance at taking the lead at halftime. Our defending champion striking back after going down 5-1. Just an AK for Drac, a Deagle, a PT-50, smoke flash, and that's it. Drake's the only one with Kevlar as well. He does spot out the player going aggressive towards Donut, but a Mac 10 in the hands of Patty quickly puts an end to Tarky. And WOPA having the control they do, this round is most certainly over. Drax really shouldn't risk his AK, although, I mean, they have a buy in the next round anyway. And if Drac gets another and stays alive, he could drop an Opta 6er with that extra loss bonus they're gonna get. But I'm pretty sure the main priority here for the Musketeers is just keeping Drac alive. Get another AK as well. Okay, so him and Devo and Sixer as well, they can all save guns, although Sixer has a Mac 10, so he'll be looking to get an extra 600 bucks with that SMG peeking into Thamlike, but it's not easy dealing with Thamlike. Though the bomb radius on Ancient is huge, Thamlike might be dead. So that's 3 people dead in total on the side of WOPA. A hit to their economy for sure, but they have so much money, I do believe that, I mean, in the next 2 rounds, you cannot reset WOPA. For the Musketeers, the saved weaponry... No. Drac has 4,800, and I saw an op get dropped. Sixer gonna give him utility. So Sixer does get a sniper. Timeout called by WOPA. Second one of the map. If they can somehow win this round, that's probably gonna guarantee them a 7-5 lead. He's gonna fly out towards ramp. That is gonna do a lot of damage. They want to hit B hard, and Devaduvic is holding. Not traded, not even taking any damage. Skoto and Zento quite tagged up as well. They do have the sight though, and getting the bomb down might even turn it into an advantage for WOPA, even though they're a player down. They have short and long control. The problem is ramp is lost, cave is lost as well. They're all incredibly grouped up, and Nade's gonna fly towards Thamlike, who has the op for some reason. Zento goes down, and I think they've been spotted, essentially all of them towards long. It's only Skoto left, his second kill of the game, and he needs 4 more. It's just not gonna happen here for WOPA. A phenomenal retake by the Musketeers, losing only 1 player in total. Devaduvic did a great job, even though he only got a single kill. Play from Tarky is going to get rewarded. Same goes for Jax. In a 5v3, the Musketeer is a massive advantage, and I do believe Jax hurt Skoto a lot of damage onto Skoto, who's been having one of the worst halves of this tournament. 2 and 7. At least for him, one of the worst halves. Sixer over towards A is about to see some action. 2 players looking to move up. One of them is Skoto. The boost comes out. Skoto, is he gonna see him? Sixer was about to flick, didn't get the chance to win. With Thamlike getting another, we're all even when it comes to the number of men until Jax decides to strike. 3 kills for Jackie. And that's all she wrote for round number 12. 7-5 must be secured here for the Musketeers. I mean, no chance for Thamlike to clutch that. And I mean, honestly, looking at the scoreboard, you wouldn't think that this is this close when it comes to 7-5 score. Because, I mean, the Musketeers massively outfragging WOPA, but again, the Musketeers did save quite a few times with like 2, 3, 4 players. well, the minimal lead for Musketeers at the half, but that could get extended to essentially double that with winning the pistol, making it 9-5 potentially. For WOPA, winning pistol should mean an equal scoreline, and then, well, at an even playing ground, both teams are going to have a full buy. Sixer spotting out someone on mid. Quest there as well. And I mean, going B... Wait, B is... They left B open? I wish you guys could see my face right now. I am confusion right now as to what the hell I'm seeing. 5v5 retake on pistol. This has become a common occurrence in CS2. Just leaving... I mean, I understand leaving A open, but leaving B open is weird. Although it's pistol round. Who knows what the call was. Tarky, up close, Glock, and it's phenomenal. 2 kills for Tarky. And now with the man advantage, you can just look to trade 1-for-1 or just swing out and get kills. Drac, 3. To fill out the full house with him and Tarky. A phenomenal pistol round for the Musketeers, but I have no idea what the hell the idea was for that behind the stack of WOPA. Obviously, if you ask them and they explain it to you, it would make perfect sense, but just out of nowhere. 4A, 1 mid? Or like 3A, 1 donut, 1 mid, something like that. Obviously, a lot of teams do like splitting A fast on pistol, so again, that's sort of an anti-strat. That's probably the most popular pistol round on Ancient, but again, the Musketeers, they don't really play, you know, those well-known rounds that much, and I mean, with the force by WOPA are already off to a good start. And it feels like they have a better buy than that of the Musketeers, obviously. Like, Galil is in play, but Mac 10 galore for the Musketeers. I don't think they were ready for a force on the side of WOPA. Duvik still looking to fight around this smoke. Slowly but surely gonna look to move up. It's Patty and Xanto playing the crossfire. Nade gonna land at Xanto's feet. And I mean, they have to clear this together. Patty, easy frag. Man advantage back in the favor of WOPA. With 3 players on B. If the Musketeers are not careful, they could very easily lose this round. Right after winning pistol 2, that one's gonna hurt. But they will slow it down. Still 40 seconds left on the clock. Tarky just gonna spam. I mean, that's good because they already know that Tarky was there, and spotting out the AK, I think the bomb might have even been seen with that. Defensive smoke, 30 seconds left. They have to rotate A. Nothing else they can do. If you push that smoke, you're dead. They know it. They're gonna look to hit towards Donut, but now Donut is smoked. But they do pick off a... They're gonna continue running. They're gonna actually go with the bomb back to B. I don't know what the Musketeers are quite doing, but they have to run into the site. Nobody's here to guard Sixer. Xanto's on the site. Tarky's a little bit late, but there is a player coming in from CT. All they have to do is pick off Xanto, and that's exactly what they do. Unbelievable work by the Musketeers. Kodo dinked. And somehow, someway, the Frenchmen find a way out of a 3v4. It looked like they were dead in the water. They dinked Thamlike, and he's done. He's done. He can go back and save the helmet armor. And 5-7. Maybe there's a gun for him to pick up here in mid. I'm not sure what was dropped to Mac 10. Well, that's certainly going to be helpful. I mean, you're going full eco next round anyway. Anything he finds on the floor is going to be useful. They're not really going to be finding him. A tight round, but a good job done by the Musketeers, and now all that pressure is gone, because not only have they just won in a tight way, and honestly, a round that felt lost, they beat a force from WOPA. So now they have to go on to pistols. That one SMG is going to stay with them. Like, that could still be dangerous. He has a helmet. Against the Galil or a Mac 10, he could definitely be a threat, but against the AKs, I'm not so sure. 257s and 2 P250s around the Mac 10, plus Kevlar on Patty. That's going to be good if they're able to pick up something, but both Patty and Tham-like, especially Tham, taking a lot of damage early from that nade. Tarky sends one into cave, and don't forget, this is the map pick of WOPA. So far, they are struggling. Devaduik a bit shaky, but does connect. One player close, Devaduik again. Doing a good job. Musketeers continue forward. Sixer here with the Mac 10. Would be good to see him farm up some extra money just in case he wants to play an op. And, well, nobody's guarding Donut. That is just horrible by his teammates. Although you have to watch CT and Tempo. So, again, choose the lesser evil. Get Sixer killed. He had the Mac 10 anyway. Who cares? And he has 8 grand. So, if he needs to, if he wants to more so, he can get that op out. Is it going to be the big green or just an AK for Sixer? He's thinking about it. Unsure still. And he ends up getting the op. Up in the hands of Skoto. But man, Skoto's been I mean, the entire team of WOPA has been nowhere to be found, honestly. The rounds they won with strat calls, not with good aim or like individual quality. Sucks to see, because WOPA has some very skilled individuals. Util not gonna hit anything. Minimal damage onto 3 players. Now it's actually a bit of a chunk onto Torky. They want to split A. Only Quez is here towards Donut. 2 players in front of him. Tamlike did get a frag onto Torky. And with Quez getting 2. Phenomenal work by WOPA, making it immediately a 5 versus 2. Skoto actually took out Jax. So Sixer, lucky to be alive. Although with an op. I really think Sixer stands a chance here, although quick shot. He heard the molly get lit. A minute on the clock, Sixer could do this. Although it would really take the remaining 3 members of WOPA making mistakes for that to happen. And I don't think that's going to happen. Plus, Tamlike picked up an op, so realistically, Sixer 90 out of 100 times, hell, 95 out of 100 times, if he peeks mid, he's dead. Plus, Tamlike does like picking up that secondary op from time to time, so he's not like, oh, we gave an op to a player that never plays it. He's probably going to connect a shot onto Sixer. Well, he legged him. I technically was correct. He did hit him, just didn't kill him. And with Sixer being legged, he's just going to look to tuck back away into T-spawn. Surprisingly enough, WOP aren't chasing. I mean, yeah, they don't have money. But taking that op away could be good, although I don't think it's worth ruining your economy for the sniper now that I think about it. So Sixer's going to be allowed to save. First round of the second half for WOPA. Deep nade into elbow. Will do good damage onto the Musketeers, and just a 1-for-1 to open up the round. Zento with the aggressive play. And immediately traded back by Sixer. It's a man advantage. Short-lived. Tamlike wild spray. Sixer somehow alive. And it continues to be +1 for the Musketeers, although the wallbang connects. Patty removes Devaduvic. Now they're gonna have to wait it out. Patty goes back towards the entrance to cave from the T side. And with the bomb being on site, Util coming out. Patty's gonna have to worry about the flank as well. Flash from ramp. Patty could get caught on some bad timing here by Jax, and they're thinking about Jax potentially being behind them. Because Sixer really just threw bait utility, if anything. Zento wants to swing. If he catches Sixer on the wrong foot, Sixer is dead for sure. They don't have any more utility. With the bomb being dropped on site, I don't understand why they're leaving each other. Obviously, you have to cover red room, but Zento, do they even know the bomb is dropped? That might also be a good question. Now they certainly do. Zento, good timing on the swing. Sixer, left alone, missed shot. Now the 1v2 becomes a nightmare. Zento can wait this out fully. Patty could close in. But dropping a smoke on top of himself is going to give Sixer a chance to plant. He just taps it. He baits out both players, but not ready for the gap in the smoke. Great smoke by Zento. Giving him cover, but enough room to peek if needed. The Musketeers go up 10-7. Penultimate timeout for WOPA. They're closing the gap to the Musketeers, and against mostly pistols, or probably all pistols. Or probably. Gonna see them close this gap down to 2. Musketeer is setting up for an A hit, with Quest just running into Tarky. A is open, technically. Well, Skoto is here, but Skoto, he can only kill 1 at a time, so the bomb might actually get planted. Smoke into Donut. Xanto looking for the frag, and him and Tham like keeping things under control. Jax is dead as well. Good work by WOPA to have 5 alive, especially important on the CT side. The Musketeer is obviously, in a full eco round, you don't really expect them to have much. Still not for Skoto. Hasn't really had much success this map at all, and that's a big surprise. Skoto usually does really well on Ancient. Next map is Nuke, and WOPA are a pretty decent team on Nuke. I do believe that probably we're going to see a better Skoto on Nuke as well. Both the T and CT side, I'd say, are better on Nuke when it comes for snipers. And Devaduvik being spotted out towards mid. Skoto gonna have to continue holding this passive angle even when nothing is heard on mid, because Devaduvik was spotted crossing towards red room. Arky knows there's a player to his close right. Gonna drop a nade that does a minimal damage onto Patty. Smoke will land onto ramp. Although it's only Patty on B. Molly thrown. They clear out both angles with it, so now they know Patty has fallen back into the site. Slowly but surely, Musketeer is making their way forward. They have 30 seconds left, so still no reason to rush fully, but with Jax getting picked off, the trade is there immediately. Although spotting a player heaven, they're probably not going to be ready for that flank coming in through their spawn. Patty as well. Very close in the smoke. Patty is just waiting. He's not going to pounce yet. The bomb does get planted. So now the frags really need to roll in for WOPA, and Tham like using up a lot of his bullets. Might get traded here. Skoto's shot baited. They did take out Xanto on the flank, so now all 3 of these players have to retake from CT. Swing by Devaduvik. Spotting out the second, and great coverage by Drak. Leaving only Skoto. This will be some massive heroics for the Danish sniper if he could pull this off. Does have an M4. And he just gets one gun by Sixer. Incredible shot. Hit by him to close out the round. 4 between him and Drak. Xanto gonna be under a lot of pressure. Does not both the molly and the nade. That's gonna do decent damage. Leaving Devaduvik with 5 HP health. The nade to break the smoke might even kill him. It's a swing by Quez. Taking down 2. A 3v3. Jax on a Mac 10. Flanking in through mid. You can tell Skoto is ready for it. He's holding that. And once Jax goes down, this round becomes a whole lot easier for WOPA. Although Jax, I mean, showing his experience, he's just not moving. He's sat elbow, ready to catch somebody rotating. You can tell Patty, he's nervous. Too much time has passed. No noise on A. Nothing on mid. What is happening? This has to be B, right? Skoto and Tamlake aren't budging. If Drax jumps up, most likely he's gonna be dead, but he continues forward. Skoto around. Onat finally catches Drac. The Jax on mid going down, only Sixer is left, and no chance for him, because Tamlake is already incredibly close. He might not even get the bomb. Well, he does get the plant, but Tamlake quickly puts an end to him. 9 in the board for WOPA. The plant does mean a lot for Musketeers, as their money has started running out. Has already ran out. They have to go eco. Or just upgrade some pistols. Patty, good position. Not ready for him. The Tech 9 comes out and Patty wins another duel. Great work by Patty, who has some of the best supporting flashes you've ever seen. Trust me when I tell you that. Most likely on Nuke, we're gonna see it. If you're sitting in some BS angle and you get fully blinded by a pop flash, that was 100% Patty's work. We saw it against Havu. Smoke goes into main. Jax, that's a good shot to hit. Maybe calm Quest down. He was starting to wake up. I mean, 14 and 17. Quest does die a lot, but he's also the top frag for WOPA. 2-2 split, mid completely left open. WOPA really not worried about mid yet, as they do have Skoto holding the cross. He has been spotted, but he connects the second shot at the Jax. In the meantime, they've actually already come out into the site. They really want to chase down Skoto, who connects another. Drac trying to chase him down, a missed shot. It will get Skoto killed. Drac looking to turn back into the site, and he just goes straight forward through the molly. Didn't want to hesitate. Just delivers the op back to Santo. 10 rounds on the board for WOPA. This is getting incredibly close. Last time out called. Full buy for the Musketeers, although 2 Galils and a Mac-10. Frenchman, a little neutered in the weapons department. It's going to be a tough one for the French team. It felt like they had this game in the palm of their hand, and all of a sudden, a couple rounds later, WOPA are the ones with a lot of momentum. A left open once again. The push through mid. It's finally Drax to get an entry. Look at Torky holding the push. Almost gets traded, and he does get traded by Patty. Wild spray, the spread there actually gets the frag for Patty. Skoto with a deep angle into ramp. But in the meantime, Tamlake recognizes here that you have to push. You're in a 3v4 on the CT side, taking space, especially through a way that enables you to flank both B and mid. Could be absolutely incredible, though Tamlake has stopped inside of A main. Got over an angle towards ramp. Shoots into nothing. Good bait by the Musketeers. Nade being readied up for sight. Patty looking to do good damage, and well, both nades are gonna miss, but the upshot doesn't. Luckily for the Musketeers, Devaduvic did get a trade in the meantime. Look at the flank coming out from Thamlike. Not sure if that's the best play here. Somehow, someway, Skoto has gotten into cave. They have no idea Skoto is cave, don't they? Once they see that player on the flank, although they should start expecting it, and, well, now they know. Skoto gonna finally reload the up, give himself a chance at hitting a couple more shots. Thamlike taking out Sixer. And good damage dealt on the Jax. Trying to tap the bomb, Skoto swings. Have WOPA just won this. Skoto's defusing it, Jax looking to deny it. But it's Thamlike and Skoto stealing it away. 11-11, we're all tied up. The Musketeer is just unable to get it across the line time after time. Quest aggressive. Joined by Patty as well. Skoto heavily tagged. Still though a lot of control for WOPA, but again they're so stacked on one side of the map. Quest has no idea there's a player right under him. He finally remembers that somebody could be there. Looking down, and Quest gets another, even fully blinded. Quest, that's a wild spray by Jax, but finally does connect. Almost a lineup for Patty. WOPA are taking duels, and that's somehow a miss. So now that it's a 3v3, WOPA really need to recuperate. Skoto's low, Xanto and Thamlike are both tagged. Xanto does have all the info here. They're running mid. Xanto, oh my god, Sixer. That's a disgusting kill if you've ever seen one. Skoto knows he has to be aggressive with 9 HP, and that was Sixer who had the Molotov. Molly doesn't get dropped into CT. That allows Thamlike to come forward and take away Jax. They're holding main, and it's Skoto. There, he takes out Devaduvic. And the difference of that one Molotov might have just won the round for WOPA, taking out Sixer as he's throwing it. Unbelievable work. The Danes come back. 12-11. Towards boxes on mid. 64 HP left, not that much damage taken. Jax wants to continue forward. He will get spotted, but what a shot hit onto Quez. He's here as well. Spotted out. He's able to get the frag up the Thamlike. Trades do come out. And once all the dust settles, it's a 2 versus 3. Musketeers have the advantage. But what is this? The bomb is dropped B. They have a player CT. They have a player mid and a player A. Xanto might get caught from the mid blurk or not. He swings back out. M4 keeps it under control. Now it's an even number of men for both sides, and that's some horrendous timing for Jax. We'll see him throw a Molotov. It's not even gonna touch Xanto. He reloads his M4, is joined by his teammate from mid. And they might be able to catch Drakov. Is this the end of Ancient? They know where Jax is. It's him against Xanto. And Patty's just on 17 HP. Patty already has a triple kill. The bomb has still dropped B doors throughout all that chaos. Feels like the bomb was put in the background. And Jax is running out of time. I don't think he's going to have enough time to go A. Patty should be aware of that. And now definitely. Jax not enough time to go A. Does not have a nade. Patty needs at least 2 bullets to kill him. Jax needs only 1. 10 seconds left. Patty is just hiding. Will Jax tap it or will he stick it all the way? Goes towards default. It's just a tap by Jax. Patty comes out. Jax swings. And we're going to overtime. Experience prevails for Audric Hugh. Phenomenal clutch to close it out. Do you know how big your balls need to be to fake with 4 seconds left? Or rather, 5 or 6 seconds left before. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely love that. 33 years old and he still hits like a truck. So the Musketeers have saved themselves. They've gone to OT. Now can they finish the job? Don't forget, WOPA had all momentum going. If Patty decides to sit in CT there and wins the map, well, we might have already been at the pause screen with the timer going. Another OT we get to see today. We saw 2 overtimes on one map with Fish and Northern Lights. Now we get one here with Musketeers and WOPA. The Duvik with some damage taken. Drops the molly over towards Cave. Regular stuff here happening in Duvik. He is so shaky when aiming. And also, this just looked weird because Duvik, it felt like he missed his mouse button. But he did get the kill onto Patty anyway. I have no idea how Patty doesn't kill him there. Probably the molly messing with his vision. Scoto. Shot connects onto Drag, but A is still open. Obviously, Musketeers don't know that. And Tarky tucking away into Kenny S. But if one team has to check this position, it has to be a French team, right? Bomb has been planted. Oh. That is unfortunate. Luckily for them, it's not too much damage. It's about 10 apiece, even less than that single-digit damage. But again, oh boy, is that a bad start to this retake. Them like to slowly drop mid. Tarky shouldn't get cleared. I mean, Thamlike would have already been clearing this if he thought about it. Down goes Thamlike. They are on the site trying to defuse the bomb. A lot of utility everywhere. And WOPA, they're getting the defuse. WOPA gonna win the round. What is happening with this map? Scoto even gets away with the op. The Musketeers played such a faraway post play, and they just gave the site to WOPA. WOPA said, "Thank you very much. Here's 5 smokes, 3 mollies. Try and stop the defuse." Patty nearly caught with the boost, but it's a great turnaround by him. Helped out by Quez. Makes it a 4v4. Xanto for some reason has an auto shotty. Do believe there's a gun in spawn for him, yeah. Xanto kept an M4 in reserve just in case this happened, but look at the flank. Drak lurking out from A. His teammates do need to survive for a little bit. Buy time for Drak. And I can't believe it. Xanto turned around, but Drak hard clears him. Missed top shot by Sixer could cost him. Scoto catches him on the repeak. Now it's just Duvik and Drak. WOPA, they already stole away one retake. Is this going to be another one? Quest goes forward. Down goes Duvik. Only Drak has left. They need to defuse the bomb. Hello, guys. WOPA. There's a molly on the bomb. They have to get on it. And they can't win it anymore. Nate goes through as well. Drak with the util. I didn't see the molly was up and Drak wins the round. Oh my god. That is unbelievable. The calmness to just play around the molly and the nade. push into B. Jax gonna spearhead this, and neither him nor Thamlike can really see anything. Jax spots the player out in the smoke. That's phenomenal. And the turnaround. Musketeers have the advantage, but it's gonna be short-lived with the swing. Quez off of Skoto's op. Zento just taps Starkey away. That is phenomenal work from WOPA. It could have been a round going the way of the Musketeers. They exploded into the site, but somehow, someway, WOPA are still able to hold things down on the CT side. Darky an aggressive push into heaven. Musketeer is now on the CT side. Well, they're off to a good start. Darky and Jax picking up kills, making it a quick 5v3 in the first 20 seconds. Nate flies towards Thamlike, that's some extra damage, but look at where Xanto has already gotten to. Catches Jax off. Wants to swing for more, but only a tag onto drag. Thamlike should be traded out instantly, or maybe not. Molly thrown. Thamlike, he hits the headshot. Damage dealt with the Molly onto Devadovic. So only Skoto left, a 1 versus 2. Skoto has picked up the slack, 18 and 17. One of the rare players who's still positive on the side of WOPA. Just goes to show how fragging doesn't really matter. Skoto at one point was like 4 and 11. Although the bomb is planted in a place that I don't think Skoto can see. Smoke thrown. Molly into Donut. He has to push forward. He doesn't deny the defuse yet. Devadovic sticks it. And even with the knife, he's chasing Sixer with a Glock. He's gonna get another. To 14. We're all tied up again. These two teams at each other's necks. Although don't forget, Musketeers had a massive advantage. WOPA are the ones that had to fight from the deficit. Molly gonna fly towards Donut. Four versus 4. And again, Xanto on the lurk. Oh, he has been spotted. And it's Sixer holding the sight line. So you don't really want to re-peek, and I do believe that Xanto is aware that he got spotted by the op. They can probably just leave Sixer alone, though. Look at the wrap that's coming in. Tarky wants to flank them. This could be a very good flank, or it could just be Thamlike being fed more kills. Track. Well, surprise Skoto. Devadovic here. No flash thrown, though. But with Sixer picking off Xanto. Only Thamlike is left, and what a headshot onto Drake. He swaps over to the op immediately, takes the angle. Sixer doesn't know. Sixer walks into it. Thamlike with 3. What a way to clutch it. 15 to 14, map point WOPA. Man, these Danish guys are fighting with their lives. Quest looking to come out mid. Skoto covering perfectly. I thought he would have been dead for sure. It doesn't matter though. 3 kills in return. The 3-for-1 special, and Skoto eats an 8 as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be looking at OT number 2 for the 2nd time today. Skoto and Thamlike, they have been amazing for WOPA, especially here in overtime. Only just to try and push him back, the spam in the smoke. Jax somehow. Skoto was alive for way longer than he should have been. It's Thamlike 1v4. Another smoke falls, and he takes more damage. He does grab the bomb. So if anything, that's something for Thamlike. Jack wants to clear him, and we're going to OT2. Very simple. In the last round of OT1 for the Musketeers, a triple kill for Drak, 27 and 17. Drak doing a phenomenal job. At the start of second OT, look at the push. Jackson Tarky. Okay. I see you. Tarky now can swing on the other side, especially with Jax making so much noise. But Tarky gets insta headshot. Jax doesn't. With 3 kills, Audra can just get out of there, and Jackie, oh my god, what a job done. Jack gets another. And Patty being all alone, running back from A main. I do believe they heard him. They know exactly where he is. A deep smoke into elbow. A good shot found by Patty, though. Can't really give him 1-by-1 duels. He will make some noise, I believe, in Jax. Patty does have a chance here. He's been given the sight, util out, but he needs to plant the bomb as soon as possible, and he's open to ramp, which is probably going to lead to his death. Nevadovic finishes him off. 16-15 for the Musketeers. I've been fighting heavily in this OT. Fast push for mid, and Tarky. Did he get a run boost? Tarky, unfortunately, fully blinded. Quest would have been a dead man if he didn't hard clear it. Although I do think he just bumped into him and realized somebody was there. Good trade by Jax, though. Once again, even number of men for both sides, but the HP advantage is there for the Musketeers. Skoto and Patty pretty low. Even more damage onto Skoto. Skoto just can't catch a break. He's consistently below 30 HP. And don't forget, one of these two teams is going to have to play another best of 3 right after. This one against Prestige. And Prestige is sitting and just listen. Strat. So I hope you were able to hear me, but what I was talking about is the fact that, apart from Xanto's triple kill, Prestige are waiting for the winner of this best of 3, and if it continues like this, they're gonna exhaust each other. Prestige are gonna be ready, watching this, getting anti-strats prepared and whatnot, rubbing their grimy little hands together.
Terrorists win.
Last round of the first half of the second OT. That's a mouthful. Musketeers or WOPA, who is going to take that coveted 17th round? Giving themselves a chance at getting map point at the beginning of the next OT. I still believe if WOPA take it, I'm not sure about the T side of the Musketeers though. They did have some struggles, but at this point, both teams have had struggles everywhere. And look at this gorgeous A push right off the bat. WOPA. That's not a player in the same postal code as any WOPA player. They have arrived. Jackson Sixer standing in the Molotov, taking quite a lot of damage, down to 32. Even more damage onto Sixer. They have fully mollied out Temple. Nade onto Jax, the utility. Gorgeous by the side of WOPA. They still have more of it. Flashes and nades galore. 6 flashes remain, 1 HE. Could take Sixer out of the round if it lands properly. Jax going down. This retake has to move. It's 15 seconds on the bomb. Musketeers, I know they love these slow retakes, but they have to get on the site. They're going to run out of time. They're pushing forward and the frags are coming in. The French team have won it. How is this possible? These guys retake with 5 seconds remaining, and they still are able to get the defuse off. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Musketeers. It feels like watching Na'Vi 10 years ago playing the T side, except they're playing a retake and they're on a much tighter timer. Advantage for the French team, 17-16. Don't forget, this is the map pick of WOPA. This is a lot of struggles to have on your own pick throughout every part of the game. OT and regulation. First and second half, both. Nade gonna fall towards Patty. He does avoid it for the most part. 17 damage, not that bad, although walking back into that smoke almost gets himself killed. Track has moved up into Red Room. Look at the flank. Where the hell did Xanto come from? Xanto! It's a double kill for him! bomb dropped, Molly on top of it. Musketeers are shocked. Good frag found though by Devaduvic. Tarky also gonna get flanked most likely. Thamlike already close. I'm not sure what they're gonna be doing here. About 40 seconds left. They've given them the bomb. I mean, if the Musketeers just go back and take the bomb, they have an open B bomb site. What is happening? The Musketeers have man advantage as well. This was a 5 versus 3. What has happened? Thamlike, has he been spotted? Did he actually see Thamlike? Oh no, Thamlike. It's gonna be trouble. Stuck in a corner still, though, out aims Drac. Did have to allow the bomb to get picked up, though, and they can plant it on the site. It's planted for both ramp and long. Tarky has to trade out his teammate, and Santo just nails him. What a round by Santo. 4 kills for him. Considering he was -10 before it. Still holding on. I can't believe that the Musketeers almost got away with that. They were down 2 players. It's gonna fall towards Quez. Third of his HP gone. That's a good start for the Musketeers. They have taken both mid and banana control. He might get spotted. It's Devaduvic covering the boost. Musketeers have man advantage. It's gonna be very short-lived. With Patty getting the quick trade. Six are getting a Molotov ready for long. 3 players already towards B. The smoke will come out. Flashes though. WOPA answering. And a lot of their own utility. Tarky taking quite a bit of damage. Deep nade gonna fly towards these CT players, but minimal damage on Toscoto. Now they can look to hit through long. A lot of spam coming in, even more damage dealt. And down goes Jax. WOPA have had phenomenal retakes. Same goes for the Musketeers when you think about it. Tarky's gonna get shot in the back. He has to turn around, swing out, Tarky. Only takes 1. It's only Devaduvic left. On 1 versus 3, Devaduvic is gonna have to go for the spam. Is he gonna line it up properly? It's way too far to the left, way too far. And Skoto finishes the defuse. 18-17, map point WOPA. We've seen this before in Musketeers, obviously. Have enough money to buy again, but no op this time. Have more than enough money to get an op in the hands of Sixer, but it feels like 5 AKs might be the solution. Was smoked. Musketeers continuing going forward. Some damage onto Zanto and Thamlike. Mostly onto Zanto, actually. Once again, a lot of unconfirmed damage on both sides to start off the round, especially onto Tarky. Down to 43. But a 4-man mid-push, what is this gonna lead to? Zanto waiting, Zanto gets 2, and almost a third, he does get a third! And ladies and gentlemen, this map might finally be over. 19-17 is gonna be the score. No chance Tarky can clutch this. I was talking about how low Tarky is. Now he has to try and clutch up with 40 HP, 10 HP per opponent. That's all he can lose. He can survive 1 bullet from an M4 and AK, not from an op though. Spotted out towards 7. And now they know. Tarky's done for. Tarky's done for. All he can do is look in despair. He can try. But it's probably just going to end up being a try and nothing else. 27-26. Towards the top of his team, though. Molly goes out. He is ahead of it. Skoto spamming the smoke. They're aware that Tarky can be close. Skoto. Another Molly thrown. Tarky mollied out. This is over. 20 seconds left. Tarky doesn't stand a chance. And Skoto has another Molotov. So if Torquay goes forward, it's another Molly thrown and it's over. They're not peeking, this is just PM at this point. Just end the suffering. 3 kills for Xanto, unbelievable. What a finish to this map. 19-17, WOPA do survive on their own map pick. But oh boy, is there a lot to take away from this map for both teams. They had victory secured both ways. WOPA could have won this sooner, Musketeers could have won this sooner. But at the end, we get a 19-17 victory. We're going to go on a short break. Next map is going to be Nuke. The pick of Musketeers, but WOPA are a good team here. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends 2-0, especially with the mental that the French team's heads just took, but we'll see. In about 10 minutes, we're going to be back after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. Lower bracket, and it's a battle between France and Denmark. 19-17 on map number 1, WOPA survived their own map pick. Musketeers, it was good until it wasn't. They had a tough time getting to 12. They got to 12 when they were down 12-11, so they couldn't have possibly waited longer for that 12th round. WOPA, now they're on Nuke. And I don't know, Musketeer is picking Nuke into WOPA. I gotta check the actual percentages here, but it doesn't feel like WOPA are a bad team on Nuke. Most of the time I've seen them play, WOPA's percentages are pretty good. They've played double the maps on HLTV on Nuke that the Musketeers have, so not sure about that pick, but for now, it was looking good until they ran into Thamlike, though. They do trade him out quickly. But Skoto, quick on the trade himself. Devaduvic gets the bomb down. And Devaduvic's also on for the ace. Has 3, needs 2 more. He wants all 5. Skoto slowly but surely clearing, and with Devaduvic down, only Jax is left. A phenomenal clutcher. Some say he's past his prime, but he has aged like French wine. It's gonna be bonjour for Jax. Fortunately, couldn't quite peekaboo in time. Skoto and Patty end the round, and it's 1-0 for WOPA, but Musketeers did get the plant. Galil and an AK, 2 Mac-10s and a Deagle for the Musketeers. Although a lot of utility is missing, and I mean, they kind of have the raw dog outside. Yes, they do have AKs, but again, 15 different angles you have to clear and spot it over the smoke. Patty almost took the head off of Jax. Get Drac. Best play on the Mac-10. Does get the equalizing frag. Jax gets the +1, but quickly traded out. They have outside control, they have garage, but the bomb is still lobby. So they're kind of going to have to turn around. $40 left. Still with weaker weaponry. Sixer has managed to drop down the vent. And B has technically fallen, even though they're not in the site yet. Skoto is here, but oh, he's going to get caught in no man's land once that door opens, or he's just going to walk into Tarky. That's the one player I don't want to come into. AK and, well, Skoto's head is gone. Zento and Thamlike left in the 2v3. But it does feel like the Musketeers are sort of bunched up towards ramp. Though I do think, yeah, Tarky is towards Shadow, so once they come out, it's actually going to be surprisingly easy to deal with them. Thamlike has the smoke as well. If he can get it on the bomb, it'll be hard to stop the defuse, but with Sixer taking him out, Zento has to fight 2 different angles. And the Musketeers steal away round number 2. It's going to be an AK and M4 saved. Now it's WOPA, the ones that have to force. But their force is going to be a lot weaker than what the Musketeers had. Good start for WOPA, though. Skoto picking off Drac. Immediately repositioning. There should be 2 smokes outside, so Musketeers can cross if needed. Maybe Skoto connects something, but I mean, the chances of that scout hitting something through the smoke are pretty low. Quez caught off guard. At least now they know. There's a lot of French players down towards Secret. Making a lot of noise dropping down from Catwalk. I feel like the Musketeers want to go up, though. Will they try to run up the vent? No, they're going single door. Zento has no idea. There's 3 players here. Down to just 1 now. Sixer. They don't want to open that door. They're hesitating. Zento being up close. Zento want to turn around, but the 5-7 doesn't connect. Scuttle falls as well. That just leaves them like in Patty. CZ. Close range. Not enough to take out Tarky. Only Thamlike is left, and he actually denies the plant. He's gonna get himself an AK as well. The nade is mostly gonna miss him, and he's already tucked away to the side. He knows there's a player behind him, but Thamlike can't quite get it across the line. The Musketeers go up 2-1. And considering WOPA had the force, I don't think they're going to be buying much in this round, although Skoda does have some decent money saved up, but that's probably going to be used to get him up in round number 5. Once again, an entry going the way of the Musketeers. Devaduvic doing a good job on Nuke so far. And that 3k to start off on the pistol round. Zento. We get 1. Track there for the trade from Red. Sixer takes out Zento as well. Spotting Quez and Fatty, so they know where both players are. Let's look at the peek up. Should be Drag finishing him off. As I said, Prestige waiting for the winner of this best of 3. Problem is, they have spent so much time just on map number 1. If this goes to all 3 maps,
Bomb has been planted.
it's gonna be horror for either WOPA or Musketeers, depending on who wins. Obviously, you're gonna be happy you won, but then you remember you're gonna get like a maybe 30-minute break. And then you're gonna go up against Prestige. Danish Lions. I wonder who they would prefer as their opponents. Would it rather be WOPA or the Musketeers? I feel like they're more familiar with the way WOPA play. I mean, you know, being 2 Danish teams and everything. Wes finds the entry. And the quicker play. As well as Zento. So 5v3, Musketeers, they have to get Zento out of this position. He has been smoked by his teammate. So just staying alive here is so much work being done by Zento, even though he didn't get more than just that first kill. He has made them waste so much time and utility. Only Devaduvic is left anyway. Slowly but surely moving up. There is a player behind the silo down on B. Devo spots him out. A lot of damage taken already. Half HP and he just can't connect. 3 kills for Quez, a phenomenal round by him and Zento for the full house. Putting a second round on the board for WOPA. Drake with a wild spray through the smoke. Skoto aggressive on the op. This could either be a perfect storm for WOPA or horror. Although with both him and Quest picking up frags, Skoto able to fall back as well. This is a perfect start for WOPA. And did he see the player cross? I mean, Sixer, my god, what a headshot. Walks back into a molly. Zento does trade out the frag. Tarky getting another. Still +1 stays for WOPA. Sixer and Tarky remain. The two top fraggers for Musketeers, and Thamlike, has he gotten the call out that Tarky could be outside? Has to. He has to know. And you can tell he's looking back at heaven. Look at Zanto. He already pushed out. Sixer's dead. Only Tarky left. Coming in from heaven. It really does feel like Thamlike is fully aware of this. Tarky, is he gonna hard clear default? I don't think so. Thamlike takes him down. 3-3. We're all tied up again. Plus, Musketeers have to eco this. Sixer also shouldn't really be spending any money because he can get an op with full armor next round. Patty with the lineup. And an easy cleanup for WOPA. As expected, full eco for the Musketeers. Not really much they could have done. And WOPA are back in the lead. 4 kills between Quez and Patty in that round. But now it's another full buy for the French team. Sixer actually opting out of the op. Wants to keep the AK for tempo on the T side. I like it. Quez. Sixer off guard. Drag looking for the trade. A lot of damage on Skoto. It's actually Devadubik to take him down. A lot of shots being exchanged through smokes. And with another one falling outside, Quez has to stay here. Musketeers have rotated back towards lobby. There is a Drac over towards jungle. Useless, or whatever you call this position. Patty's about to get that as well. Perfect timing for the peak. Took a bit too long to get that first kill. I'm like with a flash over. Rather through the site. Still a 3v2 though. Man advantage for WOPA. They're just gonna look to duck down the vent. Jax has the bomb on his back, but there are already 2 players down towards B, especially Zanto, who's already on catwalk. Nobody's ready for this. Nobody's ready for Zanto. He always waits on the B side. He's always there. We have a 5-3 lead for WOPA. Technical pause, unfortunately. Hopefully that gets resolved quickly. Wall of smokes for outside. Musketeers once again putting pressure on the yard. Was almost able to catch a glimpse of Drac. There is one player still on top of Marshmallow. Is opening the smokes for himself again, but nobody to be seen. And he gets caught by Devadovic. That's that one hero AK putting in work. And maybe they can pick that weapon up later in the round, but no chance they can do it now. Jax is the only one with a smoke. And I don't think that smoke is going to be going outside. Seems like the Musketeers are setting up for a ramp hit. Skoto is here. He is all alone. His op's going to need to put in good work. Jax does have a smoke he can throw from the safety of that left side. From Skoto's POV, left side at least. That can cover Skoto and essentially force him either going B or staying in the same spot Xanto was in a couple rounds ago in trying to fight. Less than 40 seconds left, the smoke gets dropped across. But I do believe Skoto saw that. These pistols are going to have to start running and jumping around. You can see the rotation coming in. I thought Xanto was going to come over towards ramp. Skoto sees him, drops the molly, and just books it down towards B. 20 seconds left. They have to go down B. There's no chance that they're going to climb heaven. Pushing forward, Skoto has an angle. Jax jumping again, and another missed shot. Maybe the re-aggress, and it's perfect. Skoto and Patty doing a good job. Patty tucking back, good flash, but he does go down with Devadovic getting a kill. An advantage is here, but the bomb plant is denied, and that's time up. Xanto just has to stay alive. He can go AFK if he wants to. 6 on the board for WOPA. Skoto, he had many missed shots that round, but the 2 he needed to hit, he hit. And the one that was round winning was the most important, obviously. Skoto, missed shot. Could cost him. Nade flies out into the smoke as well. Patty gonna spam it a little bit. Full buy for the Musketeers. It would be horrible for the French team if now they lose. Without a plant, they won't be able to buy again. They'll have to have buy. That's gonna give a chance for WOPA to go up even 8-3. So, a very important round here in the first half. Surprising on their own map pick so far, the Musketeer is not doing too hot, but it is the T side of Nuke. It can be a little bit of a tricky side to play on. This time it's Xanto and Skoto set up towards ramp for another ramp hit on the side of the Musketeers. No utility though. Neither Xanto or Skoto. Well, it's pretty fully blinded, not gonna happen. Wes and Skoto both have to fall back, and they're looking to push him down into Forbidden. Both of them missing. Great shot found by Devadovic. Goes back with 35 HP. They know Xanto is down towards B. Patty trying to clear out Secret, and Skoto connects a shot onto Devadovic. Xanto's still around. Has a headshot angle, and peekaboo into Jax. Does go down to Torquay. Patty with a lot of damage onto Sixer. Looks to swing out again, but he full blinds himself. Patty has no idea that Torquay's already here. That flash cost Patty a lot. It's only Thamlike 1 versus 3, but time is running out again. Thamlike swings, but this time they get the trade. 4 on the board for the Musketeers. A very chaotic round. Patty gonna drop a smoke into Squeaky. Nade flies to break the smoke. Quez. Well, does get the kill, but takes a lot of damage for it. Drag gonna take some damage from the nade. And I do believe they spotted him going down. Skoto covering for Xanto. And WOPA with an active CT side. Get a 5 versus... well, 4 versus 1. Drak does get 2 kills in total, but that should be it for Drak. He should save this. 2900 loss bonus, though. Even if he dies, he's gonna have an AK. Might even be better for Drak to just go and try to take away guns, because WOPA don't really have money. There's a player on the site, Thamlike. And again, he's worried about Heaven, but he's gonna have confirmation on Drak's position. And with a swing. Takes him down, 7-4 for WOPA. Money is not great for Musketeers. They can have 2 or maybe 3 AKs if they sacrifice utility. Sixers can go armor AK and have that be it. And considering that Jackson Tarky both have Galils, maybe firepower is the answer for Sixer. So far, so calm between these two teams, which is surprising. But Skoto is in a position where he could get shot in the back, and Devin Duvik takes him down with a MAC-10. Skoto being alone and outside with an op that aggressive just doesn't sit right with me, although he loves making that play himself, so... bit of a wallbang there, and Drak gets another kill. 5 versus 3. It would be difficult for this not to be a 5th for the Musketeers. Would really need to make a lot of mistakes. Patty goes through, and they line up for him, and that's the mistake they were waiting for. 6 are over, and Hottie goes down as well. Drak and Deva Duvik left, and they should have confirmation, or at least some idea on where these two players are, because they saw them earlier. Hell, both of them got kills. The bomb is dropped towards lobby, and this is chaos for the Musketeers from a 5-on-3. Now Deva Duvik and Drak have to pick up the broken pieces. Try to stick it all back together. Doesn't have to be pretty, they just have to win it. I believe Deva Duvik did spot a player out, but an insta-dink for Deva Duvik. Leaves only Drak alive. He falls to Thamlike. What a way to end off the half by WOPA. Don't forget, this was a 3-1 lead for the Musketeers. 7 out of the 8 rounds towards the end of this half were won by WOPA. Danish team doing phenomenal work on Nuke. Two pairs of dualies for the Musketeers coming into the second half. The French team, it should be mandatory to win this round, and well, they have a good setup over towards A. Zento did get one back, but the headshots are coming through the Glocks. Just overrunning them. I'm like, dodging bullets, they're looking to peek out of heaven. Tarky cannot connect the headshot. 2 versus 4. Very difficult thing to come back from. It was spot up for heaven, flashed away, and it doesn't matter. 4 alive for WOPA, triple kill for Quez, a 9-4 lead for WOPA. They have been a very strong opponent. I'm surprised. They're playing Nuke better than they were playing Ancient, and I mean, that's why I said picking Nuke into WOPA is never safe. Patty tagged. Musketeers did go for the force. Could be dangerous for the Danish team. Grouped up towards lobby, apart from Patty, who's on the lurk. But he is low, so he's probably not going to be moving up until they actually get into the site. Slowly but surely. Molly and smokes go out. Zento gonna clear Jax. He's going forward. Jax goes down, and so does Devaduvic. He has a scout, and it's gonna be impossible for him to do anything, especially against them like Drak and Tarky. All that's left of the Musketeers, and they can't do anything. Zento should survive, barely though, with 3 HP. WOPA go up 10-4. Beating the Musketeers on a force buy round now raises the question, will the Musketeers force again? Or are they just going to take the L and go for a full buy in the next round? I do believe that this is just going to be a low buy. Deagle, CZ, yeah, just upgrading the pistols. Sixer saving money so you can get an op soon. Oh my god, Jax, I just realized. I look like, oh, 100% headshot rate. Then I realized Jax is 2-12. Jax is just not feeling it here on Nuke. It's just not sitting right with him. Nades go out both ways there, but Duvik body shots wildly on the Deagle, though. And, well, 2 trades do come back. One more player on the site. Are they aware of it? I don't know, but Zento tucks back away towards lobby. He's waiting for somebody to be lurking out, and that's not a kill. 90 damage on Tarky. Quest is incredibly low. This is doable for the Musketeers if all the stars align. Oh, they're saving. Well, that's rough. If only they know. If only they knew how easy they could have had it if they went for the retake. Obviously, nothing's guaranteed. You don't have a kit. You don't have much utility. A smoke and a Molotov, although that could be used properly. Essentially guaranteed the defuse. I do believe that Jax is just going for an exit, and so is Tarky. Sorry, so is Sixer. Tarky saving Kevlar, 10 HP. He has to be in Narnia, so the bomb doesn't blow him up. Nade gonna fly through. Should seal the fate for Jax. Wes, I do believe he's dead. And so is Tamlike. Skoto does take out the Mag 7, so if anything, that's some extra money for Skoto. But an 11-4 lead for WOPA. It's now or never for the Musketeers. Losing this full buy means losing the game and also being eliminated. Devaduvik with some spam towards Squeaky. Not really gonna find its mark. The Musketeers have... I mean, they look like a different team as opposed to what we saw on Ancient. Because on Ancient, it felt like it was a fight. I mean, it didn't feel... It was a fight. 19-17. 2 overtimes and still barely winning. But here, I mean... It feels like they're both open, ready to die, apparently. Patty knows Devaduvik is there and it's not even needed. Xanto gets the kill. Drac goes down. And Thamlike. Such good aim by Thamlike. That's a tough spray to connect. Sixer, I mean, Op, do you really want to try it? I feel like saving. Oh yeah, with that smoke especially. Sixer, he can just turn back around where he came from. Straight back into CT spawn. Tarky has to save as well. It's 12 for WOPA. This is not the way the Musketeers wanted this round to end. And let me remind you, they still haven't won a single round on the CT side. They had their chances. With Sixer getting one, but losing the op, it's not nearly worth it.
Terrorists win.
All to 4 for WOPA. We're closing in at potentially the end of this map, although we saw how hard it can be to close out a map between these two teams. Nothing's over yet. Well, nothing's over till it's over. But man, have the Musketeers looked horrible on Nuke. Don't forget, this is their own map pick. They chose to play this map. They wanted this. Jax is nowhere to be found. The rest of the team, mediocre at best, but yeah, Tarky. A Galil there, not gonna work out. Sixer is looking to re-aggress. He will get smoked off. Maybe a wild bot shot and a good nade as well. No scope, yeah, if that would have connected for a frag, that would have been insane. Maybe. I mean, that wall is wall bangable. He does have to run away though and reload. This is a hard one for the Musketeers. They do have 2 players down towards B. Jackson Devaduvik. Down towards the lower bomb site. Jackson a bit of an off angle. About 45 seconds left. Devaduvik has been spotted out, so they will be looking towards the window. Flash out. Damn, like fully blinded. Blinded by his teammate, actually. Skoto, unable to connect. 2 kills go the way of Devaduvik. Patty does get the trade onto Sixer. So a 2 versus 2. Devaduvik still towards window. Drac wants to open the door. The bomb is getting planted on the other side, and now they look to both peek at the same time. Only Patty is left. A 1 versus 1 to end off this entire best of 3. After a grueling first map, a chance to end at 13-4. Missed shots on both sides. Patty tucks away. Devaduvik needs a 4K. The nade completely misses Patty. The time is slowly but surely running out for Devaduvik. 20 seconds still, and he opts for the MP9. It just gets tapped away. Patty ends it 13-4 on map number 2. Who would have thought this best of 3 would end so early? It felt like it would go for the entire day, but hey. WOPA did not come to play around. Don't forget, these are our defending champions. And well, they're going to go through into the lower bracket semi-final, where they're going to have a chance to continue their road here in Season 38 up against, well, their neighbors. Prestige. They've been waiting. That match is going to start probably in about 45-50 minutes unless it gets rescheduled, which I don't think it will. I think that's going to get played out. So you guys, stick around. You'll have a timer on your screens, and we'll be back once we figure out when that match is going to start. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the final best of 3 we have for today. WOPA versus Prestige, it's another match for survival. WOPA just beat Musketeers, a best of 3 that looked like it was gonna be one hell of a long match. 19-17 on first map. On WOPA's pick, WOPA were struggling. And then suddenly the Musketeers forgot how to play the map that they picked. They got 13-4, they got destroyed, didn't win a single round on the CT side. It was horrible for the French team. And now, well, we get two Danish teams again for like the 53rd time this season. And it's going to be one hell of a match, it feels like. A little bit of a more established team in WOPA, but I mean, you can't overlook Prestige. They're here for a reason. Although I will say the map pool does feel a bit stronger for WOPA. Inferno picked by the green team from Denmark. The Lions taking Overpass, and the Ancient as our decider. So, City side for Prestige, City side for WOPA, of course. We don't even have to think about that. That is always going to be the case. Overpass is a weak map for WOPA, but Inferno is a weak map for Prestige. WOPA should be the favorites coming into map number 1. Prestige should be the favorites coming into map number 3. We might end this all on Ancient, who knows. Today has been the day for overtimes and for, well, 2-0s, surprisingly enough. But this feels like it's going to be probably the closest duel today. Two Danish teams, ranked similarly. Two teams that have played each other God knows how many times. WOPA are currently 137th in the world, and Prestige are 166th. So again, as I said, incredibly evenly matched, and, well, the fan vote didn't even go through. I don't think there was much of a fan vote to be had there, but hey, who knows? The predictions can be open for you guys if you want to type them out in chat. In my eyes, I'll have to say WOPA, as I feel they're a little more consistent, which, I mean, calling WOPA consistent, you already know something's not right, because, I mean, they looked great versus the Musketeers on map number 2. Map number 1 was the Fiesta. For Prestige, I mean, I've seen too many massive mistakes be made by this team in so many different best of 3s. Across different maps, and Zanto could have thrown it away, and he, well, tosses both Mizzy and Folk into the graveyard. That's a 4v3 that WOPA now have off of Frusliv's P2K. One of the rare players still using the P2000 here at United21. Frusliv looking for a pick. Quez is above him. But the bomb is going back. WOPA don't want to commit into B. They expect the rotation to come through. But they're gonna lose Quez because of it. Nicky B still chilling around over towards A, and he will be joined by Mole. Zanto and Pit already covering them like... Oh, Frusliv's reloading. Frusliv has no idea. That could have been a knife as well. Nicky B now needs to trade, and Family gets 2. Leaving Mole all alone. 1 versus 3 shouldn't ever happen. Mole can look to save Kevlar. Maybe entice Prestige into forcing in round number 2. Mole's gonna be fine over towards B, so... Let's see if Prestige are going to be forcing behind Mole's saved Kevlar. I mean, it's not something that should motivate you into forcing, but who knows? Well, he's out towards Banana. Prestige did end up forcing. UMP, 3 MP9s, and a 5-7. Boost happening towards short already. It's 4 players on A. For Prestige. WOPA aren't the team to rush rounds like this, that's for sure. How safe can it be running into 4 players at once? Mole finally finished off. In the meantime, Folk did get one. Free fire towards Mizzy on short is going to work out. It's an AK in the hands of Folk. He's still stuck towards short. He's going to be peeked from mid any time now, and, well, he's gone. Here for Quez, a 1v2. Not going to be able to do anything for Usla with the MP9. Good job. And Prestige still round 2 away from WOPA. Gonna force them to spend all their money. Three Tech 9s and 2 Deagles. Not much utility for WOPA as to be expected. Could be a chance for Prestige to break away a little bit when it comes to the scoreline. If they're able to fully reset WOPA now, they are still massive favorites in Ruslev on the wall bang. Mizzy up close, it's a team kill as well, it's a catastrophe in Banana. Family goes down, a flawless round. For Prestige, WOPA couldn't do anything. I love the fact that Mizzy decided to go all the way down Banana, take that aggressive position. An MP9 against forcing players obviously up close. Just clocks for WOPA. Shouldn't really be too big of a threat for anybody on the side of Prestige. Everybody have helmets. Maybe point blank like this for Mole, but again, Mole didn't even get touched. Actually, he did. He lost 13 HP. B with a bit of a wild spray, but he does have help in the form of Mizzy. USP is out. Them like almost gets the frag with the Glock, but it doesn't really matter now, does it? Killing him there or not wouldn't really change much. And we're gonna get into round number 5. It's another full buy for WOPA. Spam on mid. And it does deter Prestige. A lot of damage taken on the side of Prestige. Mole to 24, Mizzy and Fruslev both on half HP. Not the greatest of starts for the Lions. What a swing from Nicky B. So taking out Xanto gives them the advantage, obviously. With 3 of them being extremely tagged up. Mizzy, if he goes 1 for 1, he does his job. Folk cannot come through to help him, and Tamlake just R-clears Mizzy. That Molotov meant so much. The flash comes through. Folk like the attempt. Maybe another one. Does Mole have a second flash? He does, but that wasn't even close to blinding Quez, and he was standing in the middle of nowhere. Gonna send a molly towards short. Nate falls on top of him. Very low is Mole. I mean, this is gonna be one hell of a play if he's able to pull it off, but yeah, pre-fire from... It's actually Quez who kills him. Only Fruslev left. He has to save. That means WOPA are going to put their second on the board. Scotto might run into Fruslev. But all of them are going to get out in time. Thamlek's going to be fine. He's going to lose, like, what, 42 HP? It's 51, actually. A bit more damage than I expected, but I think it's 42 if the bomb is planted all the way in the furthest corner, like the rattiest corner of a site. Five rifles, though, for prestige. It's another fall by. And hell, they're going to have another one after. That one round when they had 5 alive, it really did mean a lot for them. Plus, they carried MP9s for a long time. Which also helped out their economy quite a lot. Fruslev just 870 damage. With them losing mid control, I mean, bottom mid smoke, you know someone has to push. And you can tell Zento's ready for it. Fatty took, well, half of his HP worth of damage. Quest nearly burns up. A lot of unconfirmed damage going both ways, though. Nicky B still aggressive. He's gonna pick up 2. I'm like finally able to trade him out. Izzy and Fruslev are on about 30 HP. Polka, I'm not sure what's the point behind. I mean, you have 3. Okay, well, you had 3 on B. Now you have 1. I understand if you have 3 on B that you want to push, but why is he alone? Nobody there to trade, no utility. Although I don't think they're ready for Mizzy. Yeah, Mizzy's gonna get 1. He can go by with the freebie, but Mole not ready for Zanto. Mizzy just has to save. Honestly, 8 HP. You're not winning this. Especially not while Thamlek has a Molotov. He can just play it safe. G2 planned. WOPA gonna get the equalizer. That is, of course, unless Mizzy decides to go nuclear and somehow win this. But I don't think it's possible. I really don't think it's possible. Mizzy far enough away that the bomb shouldn't be a problem.
Terrorists win.
First time I was gonna get called by Prestige. They have another full buy. They have at least another full buy, maybe even a second one afterwards. Especially if they save some weapons again. At least more than 1. Players on B for Prestige. Obviously, have to run the passive setup on A because of that. Again, Prestige putting 3 towards B, and well, Patty wasn't ready for the sniper, although the trade does come through very quickly. Fruslev, drop an aid. It's not actually going to do any damage. I do think it just bounced weird. He didn't throw it far enough. I think it's actually the latter. Quest gonna return. Gonna sit in the lurk position while the rest of his team goes A. Having them split 2-2 on the side of Prestige. Obviously have good coverage, no matter where they go, but again, 3 players coming A could be detrimental. And, well, Fruslip is in rotation. Could look to make a difference. Mole reveals his position. It's a 180-degree crossfire between him and Nicky B. It's gonna be very hard to break up, apart from with a smoke in utility. Nicky B still towards the side, and he goes down as well. This is gorgeous work by WOPA. Bit by bit, they rip Prestige apart and put another round on the board. I mean, with the way they just fragged out, Prestige didn't stand a chance.
Terrorists win.
Round before getting reset for Prestige. Luckily for them, throughout all these full buys they've been losing, they've actually built up a good loss bonus up to 2,900. Full could have had a chance if the timings matched up a bit better. Still taking damage over towards B, and it does feel like WOPA really want to pop over. And now through that smoke. But they will go back. Xanto again, same position for him, he's just waiting for that push from Apps. There are 2 players holding long haul, and again there's 3 on B for Prestige. Smoke gonna fly towards long. Nate falls in front of Quez. And you can tell WOPA, I mean, they're going back and forth. If you're following the radar, Quez does spot one out. He should be peeked here off the back of the flash. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And luckily for Quez, he moved before that molly landed. Xanto should have this kill right here. He does jerk his aim a little bit, but... Mole isn't cleared, or maybe he is. Skoto. What a quick scope. WOPA have a 4v2. It's another save for Prestige. Nothing they can do. Apart from sit back and relax. With both of them going down, WOPA securing maximum economic damage. longer pause. Hopefully everything is okay. 4 rounds in a row for WOPA though. Hopefully we're going to be back soon. Prestige did have a lot of rounds they saved in, but that last one, Nikki B and Mizzy, I think, were attempting to save, and both of them got killed. A 5-3 lead for WOPA, up against a half buy on the side of Prestige. These rounds can be very dangerous, especially with that weaker weaponry being on the CT side. They can be ratting around in some random angles. That's one of those nades was actually from the T's, and Mizzy just lines 3 people up too with the nade, one with the deagle. Oh no, did WOPA just get clapped towards B? Somebody threw a horrible nade. Was that Thamlike that threw the nade off the wall and bounced back into the WOPA players? It doesn't matter who it was. The nades came from B. Skoto just wildly spraying. This is a massive, massive disaster for WOPA. More AK is gonna fly out the map. I mean, this is good work right now by WOPA. If you make a mess, at least clean it up as much as you can. He would have killed through the smoke. It's just going from bad to worse to even worse. And Skoto just getting shoulder peek, should be dead, turns back around. I do think they're gonna get 2 AKs and that's about it. No, just a single one. Okay, well that is not even that good for Prestige. Obviously, winning the round is the main thing they're happy about, but just a single AK saved. When it could have literally been 5, obviously. Skoto made sure that those AKs would be out of the map and away from the CTs. Util gonna get dumped towards B. And both Nikki B and Mizzy gonna make their ways over to A, so Fruslip this time gonna be the B player. 4-man A setup for Prestige. I mean, I feel like they're just going over this with basic psychology. We just destroyed WOPA on B. Probably gonna go A, but right now, that's not the case at all. Three-two split for WOPA. Still putting pressure on B, though. Froslev does have a mountain of utility to defend himself with, but he has a MAC-10. Why would you leave the MAC-10 player alone on B? That kind of doesn't make sense to me. That's probably why they left him all that utility, so he can defend himself with it. He's gonna jiggle on the smoke, ready with the Molotov as well. Dropping right in front of the smoke and gonna pick up more. Drops the flash as well, and Molly, it was a little bit in the smoke, and Fruslev gets the kill anyway. Swinging out, Fruslev almost gets more. Doing such a great job, but WOPA are half-assing the hell out of this execute. They did get a frag onto Folk. I think it was Xanto over top of the boxes. Patty goes down as well. Down to 3 and 10 is Patty. Having a very rough game here on Inferno. A 4 versus 3. All 3 members of WOPA as well, heavily tagged. Xanto does have a grenade if he chucks it deep. That could mean chaos for Prestige. They're gonna hard clear Dark. And it's only Xanto left who falls as well. Great round for Prestige to win, especially with the fact that Fruslev did so much Starting with a Mac 10, ending it with the AK. A triple kill for Fruslev. And the first player into the double digits. WOPA bunched up towards lower mid and ramp. They have a hero AK and 4 pistols. It can still work, but it's gonna be difficult. Seems like Prestige really have picked up the pace in these last few rounds. I mean, it all started with Mizzy's triple kill. WOPA essentially nading themselves and then running into 2 more nades. Get his side ripped off? The answer is no. Gonna get away with smoking it. He continues re-peeking. Xanto is ahead of the smoke. Pushing down Mizzy, damage dealt, but holding on nicely so far. Go for the spam into the smoke. Could maybe catch a few lucky shots and actually kill someone. Spotted out, them like Foley swinging. But dead to Mizzy and his Molotov. Mizzy, the second player for Prestige in the double digits, and he's looking for more. Almost 11. Patty left with just 7 HP. B has not fallen yet. Fruslev fast in rotation. Nicky B takes out Skoto. That should be it. 10 seconds left. I mean, WOPA gonna save 2 rifles. Feel like that's okay. Especially with Quez and Patty having some extra money. Prestige are going to go up 6-5. If anything, they've guaranteed themselves at least a tied scoreline at the half. But there will be a chance, surely, for Prestige. They go up 7-5. That was close. Could have been another casualty. Patty gonna be pushing up through Banana. Right behind the smoke, but he has a cap to work with. Patty looking to move forward. They are burning up, a lot of damage dealt. Mizzy, half HP, looking for more and has been spotted out. That's a good shot by Patty. Fruslev is in the same exact position and they have no idea about Fruslev. Him and Folk pick up 2. So it's a 3 versus 3. Folk is on 15 HP, so HP advantage on the side of WOPA. And look at the position Tamley got himself into. Going all the way towards CT, they should know there's 2 players on A. And they're gonna start going towards Folk, but Folk seems aware of it. Is he gonna be holding this with the op? Folk, no way, no way. That would have been such a sick shot if he was able to just connect onto Thamlek, but Thamlek is lightning fast with the AK. That leaves Nicky B and Mole in the retake, 2 versus 2. They do have a lot of utility between the 2 of them. Nate and the Molly left for Skoto and Thamlek. That could essentially be round-winning util in a situation such as this. Molly gonna fly towards New Box. All of that is gonna land actually on top of Thamlek. He's burning up, he's gone. 2v1 against Skoto. Skoto not moving, but they have to defuse the bomb right now. They're running out of time. They're not defusing it. They don't have time. It's 6-6. Doesn't matter if Skoto dies here or not. Nicky B gets the kill, but it took him way too long to get into the site. Couldn't even find the bomb. They thought it was planted backside. But if they went default immediately, Skoto would have probably had the kill secured. And then the round afterwards. Second half gonna get underway. Three towards B for WOPA. Does seem like Prestige want to hit B. Forward them towards Banana. Mole could be the fifth. A lot of utility. 2 full sets of it. Molly, 2 nades, a smoke and a flash. It's gonna be a lot of damage, and the nade stack comes through. Patty gets blown to pieces. Phenomenal call by the side of Prestige, and they get a 2-for-1, but Xanto's still here, still fighting. Mole on the flank, and that's perfect work, but Xanto's still alive. Somehow he swapped places with the T's, managed to get out the new box with a very aggressive push. Dooley's also not gonna work for Mole, and Folk is all alone. 9 HP, he's done. Great round by WOPA. Somehow they were able to turn it around. I have no idea how. Felt like they were just gonna get dropped, and, well, dealt with it properly. Skoto and Xanto, I think, picked up 2 kills each. Out through mid. Prestige looking to push forward, and they're just all getting lined up. The MP9 gonna eat him alive. Let's go to M4 to pick up 2 more. An 8-6 lead for WOPA. Doing a great job is the mean green machine of WOPA. Prestige will have a full buy though, so this is gonna be a real test for the defense of WOPA, if they're able to defend now. That's gonna mean a lot. Especially for the continuation of this half. Xanto falls and Quez gets dinked. Luckily for Quez, Mole took quite a bit of damage, so he did decide to fall back. 4 players were in Banana for the moment. Coming back as well, Prestige. Unsure where they want to go. Trading some util on B. But I don't think WOPA are going to be rotating another player over towards B. There's one towards Zaps, never mind. Quez goes down. They do spot out Skoto. Being set up towards long. They want to swing it. If Skoto could have gotten that kill sooner, it would have probably been very realistic for them to take this round, but he did drop the bomb. Unfortunately for him, Patty has no idea that B is fully clear. Skoto fighting 2 different ways. Yeah, no chance for Skoto. Gave it his all, but once Mole came out of apps, the round was done for. 3 kills on Mole. But Patty does have an MP9. There's a good chance that Patty not really goes for it because he doesn't have a kit. But he certainly should set up. For some exits. Over towards Zaps. He's gonna hear them coming short. He should look towards Zaps. They won't. He's gonna turn around. Mole goes down. That AK is way too far away. Although the bomb is planted G2. I mean, Patty. He'd be fine just chilling and waiting to pick up that AK. Mizzy gonna take him out. A little bit of BM to follow through as well. 7 rounds on the board for Prestige. WOPA should have another buy. But after that, it's going to get tricky if they continue losing rounds. Nades into banana by WOPA. Gonna slip down to half HP. Two more nades flying through. It's actually Mizzy to... Oh, Jerusalem killed himself. Well, good trade, if anything. It's 1-for-1, still doable for both sides. Skadona with an aggressive position at the op. He wants to swing even further. But an angle towards top mid could get a pick here onto Mizzy. Xanto holding the push from Abs. It's going to be three players coming out. Xanto has a phenomenal angle for this. Avoids the heat flash. And, well, he's able to get at least one. Both him and Skoto going 1-for-1. The bomb's going to get planted.
Bomb has been planted.
We're going to be looking at a 2v2 retake. Nicky B and Folk. How are they going to set up? Hamlik and Quez, long and short positions for the two of them. No kit, though, so they're gonna have to hurry up. Essentially 10 more seconds to get on the side and try to defuse the bomb. Quez taking some damage. Hamlik does have utility, but I don't know if they even want to try to go with it. Head's gonna have to give up on the round. It's gonna be 8-8. Prestige gonna get the equalizer. But I don't know if they're gonna be able to save this. Hamlik already holding. Why did he... What is Hamlik doing? If anything, Folk goes down, so that's technically an extra kill. I'm surprised that Hamlik would make a mistake such as that. But I guess it's whatever. I mean, it's not whatever, that's a lost gun. Could have killed both of them, essentially. And saved 2 weapons. Fast smoke into short. Prestige really committing to this fast A play. This is the perfect time to do so, although the arch smoke went into Narnia and, well, it's smoke now on long. They have been essentially cornered. Luckily for them, they can still go back, but Nicky B and Folk picking up 2 kills. Nicky B continues forward, doesn't know about the player to his right. Hamlik, well, aim punch is a B. Take him out. Mizzy with a turnaround. Just Xanto left. Unable to take out Mold. 9-8 in the favor of Prestige. Good nades into banana. Mizzy taking quite a bit of damage. Pop-up maybe even ready for a retake, and well, that was actually Frusliv's nade that did that, or was it the Molotov? I'm not sure. But whatever it is, these two teams keep nading themselves. What a peek into long. Nicky B once again doing a great job, but they have turned towards CT spawn. Nicky B gets another kill. Down goes Patty. One more player here close behind the truck. This is just filthy work. Hamlik, you mastermind. Thing is, though, him getting that kill means next to nothing. It would have been a 3v1 on the site anyway for Xanto to deal with. He does get one. But with the immediate trade, Hamlik's left in a 1v2. This is not a favorable situation. You don't need me to tell you that. Especially when retaking A. Hamlik has to give up on it. 10 on the board for Prestige. Probably gonna see both of these rifles get saved as well. Is there an op for them to pick up? I think Folk had an op towards Zaps. Something they're gonna have to check for. But even if he didn't, I mean, it's T-Set Inferno. You don't really even want to have that op to begin with. Mullen Frislip gonna save. Did they get an naps on time? No, I mean, apparently there wasn't even an op, I believe. Will Folk pick up an op, or will he go with the AK? As we saw earlier today, Inferno, Ancient, Nuke, those T-sides where you don't really have that many opportunities to play the op. It was simply avoided. And, well, that's the case here as well. Prestige putting pressure onto Banana. Just one hero rifle for WOPA. That's the AK that Famlink saved. 3 more sets of Kevlar. On his teammates, only Skoto is naked, but again, he's saving up for an op, so that's to be expected. This round can get very tricky quickly if Prestige give any space to WOPA. The thing is, WOPA have 4 players. Well, 3 players on B1 is in rotation to A right now. Patty coming over. But it's him and Quez holding the entirety of the A site. Luckily for WOPA right now, at least with the way they're set up, it still feels like Prestige want to go B. Especially being joined by Mole, just gonna leave Folk as the sole lurker. And he does spot out Quez, immediately rotates back. This is gonna be a hit towards B. There's 4 players here. A boost is happening as well, but the Molotov will break it up. Skoto and Tamlik, a lot of damage taken. There is a smoke backside. Flash is going both ways, and Patty gets 2. The trouble has already started for Prestige. 15 seconds left. They have to back their things up and go. It's either saving or dying in this situation. They can't possibly win a round from this. No chance. They can fight all they want, but they're just not going to have enough time. Mole is going to try to plant the bomb, and it does get denied. Essentially walking into almost a 5-man stack, and they give over 4 AKs for WOPA to save. Unbelievable what a round WOPA just pulled off. A single bad read, and it's going to cost Prestige a lot. Mizzy with the Mac 10 and actually not even getting caught in the molly. In CSGO, Mizzy gets killed by the Molotov right about now. They both put 2 players into banana. Mizzy still moving up with the Mac 10. Money is thin for both sides. WOPA have a little extra, as opposed to Prestige, who are completely dry. And with 1900 loss bonus, it would have to be probably a force buy. Although, no, if they lose, they just take the loss bonus round 2400 and be happy with it. That is a big if. 5 men into banana. But this time, WOPA don't have the perfect read. 2 players on B, 3 on A. They have cleared out mid, and you can tell Quest has already started running. I feel like both him and Skoto might actually rotate. Patty taking a lot of damage. Mizzy is incredibly low. Them like somehow not blind at all. Turning back with Patty helping out from CD. It's a good trade from both. It's broken open. One player trying to jump on top of single. He will drop down. A 3v4 post plant. I always say the bomb is like another player. Prestige are sort of even in this situation. And the entire retake is going to be from CT. Coming out. And with 2, Folk finishes things off with a triple kill. 11 on the board for Prestige. What a round for the Lions. WOPA have to fall by. They don't want to allow map point for Prestige on their own map pick. This map was picked by WOPA. They had a good amount of time to rest between this and the duel they had with the Musketeers, especially due to the fact that they finished at 2-0. Shot by Folk is going to cost them. Fruslov did get a quick trade. 3 over towards Zaps for Prestige, an interesting setup they have right now. Patty gonna leave a smoke for his teammate. Probably gonna rotate to be the 3rd player on A. Santo over on balcony. Could be the X factor for WOPA. Let's go to aggressive on the op. Can he catch an angle? Is he being held already? The answer is no. Sees absolutely nothing towards brackets. Decides to hold the top mid angle. Let's have a teammate right next to him. Patty gonna move up closer. One wrong timing. Patty's dead and Skoto would be 2. Lookout is there. Skoto able to trade. That's the 2nd frag of the round. Xanto still here and he doesn't get checked. This should guarantee the round win. 10 on the board for WOPA. And money looking thin again on the side of Prestige. With 1900 they have to force and this is not looking good for the Lions. Util coming out. Push into B. 5 tech 9s. Prestige could make this dangerous. Damage dealt onto Skoto as well with the nades. One of the players here on B is actually Skoto with the op, so if Tamlike doesn't hold things down, Skoto could get overrun very quickly. 4 versus 4. A chance for WOPA to even things out. Not only that, but if they make it 11-11, Prestige are going to have the full eco. It's most likely going to be even 12 rounds for WOPA. Toto waiting. Gets a shot baited out. Quest on the flank. That's all she wrote for round number 22. Most likely, I don't think a 1v4 with an MP9 is happening. Jump spot. Molly gonna come out, looking to maybe take out Xanto, get some extra money, but it's Skoda waiting on the other side. We're guaranteed at least 24 rounds of Counter-Strike and maybe even more. Prestige cannot spend any money. They have to go full eco. And that one is gonna hurt. With a good entry. Him and Xanto actually getting the 2 entry frags. But this round shouldn't really matter who gets what, as long as they clean out the remaining locks, Miz and Molo. No, just Miz. Mizzy should go down, although he hit a big old dink on Toscoto. I think that was actually a double dink with the Glock. Unfortunate 9mm rounds are made out of paper in this game. But it wouldn't have really made much of a difference. It's as if they would have lost an M4, because the op would have been picked up immediately anyway. 12-11, map point WOPA. WOPA get one chance to close this out in regulation. There's one Galil on the other side. A couple nades missing. It's not really that bad for Prestige at all. Gonna look. Take us to OT. That would be like, what, the 4th overtime we see today? Maybe the 5th? If we're counting OT 1 and 2 as 2 different overtimes. With already losing a player. Want to hit into B. Noise being made. Util coming out. Amlike's gonna flash behind himself. There is a player literally on top of him. And he had no idea, but Mizzy pumped a lot in the molly. Are they ready for the peek? Yes, they are. Fruslip with a great frag. Quez wants the peekaboo. He gets met with Folk's AK. 2 more players in Banana. Folk moving up. And that's all she wrote, most likely. 1v4 for Xanto. Extremely difficult position to be in. But Xanto does have full utility. Smoke gonna go towards CT. One player is on top of Coffin. And with the molly falling right in front of him, hell, the best call might have been to smoke it and try to go forward. But again, that CT smoke is so necessary. So much damage dealt with the molly. And we're going to OT again. Seems like map number 1 for WOPA and OT are just match made in heaven. Although I'm pretty sure WOPA would have been much happier if they won this 13-11. Because now Prestige are at an even playing field. And they're going to get the chance to not only take a lead, but maybe even close things out. Here in OT, WOPA's map pick. Again, struggles though for WOPA on their own map. I mean, going to OT twice. Not only that, but the first time they went to OT was 19-17, so 3 OTs across both of their map picks today. Folk with a missed shot. Chaos unfolding. Flash is going both ways, but pick goes the way of Prestige, and a great nade falls on top of Skoto. Down goes Stamalik as well. Zento almost missed timing. Does take out Mole. Ruslip hits the ground as well. So the 2 frags being given back. It's a 3 versus 3. No more man advantage for Prestige. Skoto holding the cross, but luckily for him, he did throw that smoke beforehand. Molly's on both sides of the smoke. He's looked to peek out. And Skoto almost connecting that second shot with the no-scope. It's Skoto picking up 3, holding things down on the B-bomb site. And it's 13 for WOPA. He's gonna set up for a bit more of a default round. Nade's flying towards Banana again. This time, minimal damage. First left taking about 30. Smoke into Banana from Patty as well. The main thing for WOPA here on defense has been individual quality. How much weight can every player carry? He's gonna get flashed into mid. Spotted out multiple players. Quez is still peeking. Quez, 2 frags. That's great work by Quez. Zento over on balcony. Skoto pushed back into the bomb site. Flash comes out. Zento holding the push up into the site. All Skoto has to do is peek up and down, but there's a player flanking in through long. Zento has no idea. He's gonna get shot in the side of the head. But a nade will fly in from long, and that's confirmation for Skoto, and Zento doesn't matter. Zento going down. Skoto is able to get the trade, and a lot of damage onto Folk. Look at the flank that Patty has right now. Patty. The smoke finally finished off. Only Mizzy left. A 1v2. He is full HP. They can go together. Spotted it out, and Mizzy falls. Patty with a double. There should be an op somewhere to save, but I feel like just saving AKs here at this point is the best possible thing they can do. You have enough money to buy the op. No reason to save it over an AK. 14-12. Prestige really need at least 1 round. Upshot rings off and Mizzy hits the ground. Once again, Mizzy, an attempt at making that aggressive play into Banana. Quez hits one as well. Quez looking for more. Quickscope not going to connect, but an 8 is going to fly into Abs. And, well, minimal damage into Nicky B and Mold. Flashes out. Quez pushed even deeper into the bomb site. This feels just like a hobble together call, honestly, from Prestige. Quez does know there's a player out on short, and he's gonna look for the refrag stuck in the site. Out with the 5-7, but that's not enough. 3 versus 2 though. WOPA do have the advantage. The rotation is gonna come in, and they have a monstrous amount of utility. 10 nades between the 3 of them. And I fear that a lot of that util is gonna fly right at Mole. Molly gonna fall in the middle of the bomb site as well. Mole just gonna re-smoke. That's not a very good smoke, I believe. I think there's a gap on the right. 2 players gonna look to lurk around and come from short. Nicky B and Mole should be ready for it. I mean, anywhere where Nicky and Mole aren't looking, the opponents could be right there. They're gonna come in from short. Nicky B fully blinded, but he does go into the smoke. Losing Mole to a no-scope is terrifying in the situation. Nicky B gonna come in from short. Skoto just gonna stick the bomb anyway. Great coverage by Thamlike. Great round by Skoto, who picks up a double. And WOPA clean sweep the first half of the first OT. 15-12. Push up mid by Skoto. WOPA looking to finish this early. At least early in the second half of the first OT. Third player is going to rotate over to A. Mole spotting out a player. Just going to drop a molly with FrustLift getting a frag. It's going to be a lot easier for Prestige. But now WOPA do know that FrustLift is library. They keep thinking about flashing for him. With smoke falling, I mean, there's no point in throwing that flash anyway. 4 players on A in total. FrustLift is going to spam through the smoke. WOPA are still here. They're still waiting. Not making any noise. Will Prestige become worried and think that this might be B? What a frag. This quickly traded FrustLift and Mizzy. Making it a 3v2. Skoto picking up another in the meantime. Doing everything he can. Santo's able to come out into the site, but with Skoto going down, Santo has an incredibly tough task ahead of him. A 1v3, Op already trained in on his position. They don't really have to peek him yet. They could even give him the plant if they wanted to. It's a quick tap onto FrustLift. Luckily, Poke was in an angle Santo wasn't ready for. 13 on the board for Prestige. Well, that's 1 out of 3 chances for WOPA blown. Have 2 more. Mizzy dancing around the smoke towards Banana. He will go back towards CT. 3 players on A, about to be 4 with Mizzy rotating. That's a very early call to put it 4 on A. FrustLift towards CT, spots the player out. FrustLift's done for, and this might be the end. Losing B this early, if anything, that just means Prestige are going to have a lot of utility. Incredibly deep smoke, and well, Quez punished for the aggressive spray. Bomb's going to get planted. They have a player holding the flank. And as long as Xanto is alive, they literally don't have to worry about Banana at all. Skoto going to turn back and just take a deeper angle. Flash comes out. A lot of utility left for WOPA as well, and, well, they aren't the ones on a timer. Prestige are. Molly flies towards Nubox, nothing happens because of it. But it leads to nothing. He does get taken out. A Molly flies towards Coffin, and the fire takes out Mizzy. Nikki B pushing forward. It's chaos left and right, but only Folk is left, and he doesn't have enough time. No matter what he does, this map is over. 16 to 13. They didn't take 2 OTs this time. Only an extra round in the second half of the first OT. WOPA win. 16 to 13 on their own map pick. Again, a little bit of struggles for WOPA, even on their own map picks. But if anything, at least they won the map. Prestige are, of course, going to have a chance to come back into this and make it 1-1, take us to a decider on their own map pick. And if you were following, map number 2 is going to be Overpass. WOPA took the CT side, so we're going to see what's going to happen on Overpass after a short break. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2 in the elimination best of 3 between WOPA and Prestige. We saw map number 1 go to OT, WOPA the winners again via overtime. They've played a lot of Counter-Strike today and they're still not done. Potentially 2 more maps ahead of us. One of them being Overpass. Map pick of Prestige. They're immediately gonna look to come out playground. 5-man into long. Skoto couldn't quite hear them. Quez hears him for sure. He has a good position. Doolies, just 1 bullet needed on the first. Quez, if he gets another, that would be great for WOPA, but they just overrun him. Skoto cannot even get out of toilets. And he kisses the floor. That's probably disgusting. Look at Xanto. He loves flanking in situations like this, and Patty not only gets a kill, he's still able to stay alive. Patty being a nuisance. Not for long enough. They do turn onto Xanto, so they do know he's coming in from long. And like right on the site, and he could look deny. Ruslev's fallback should be a frag, and well, Nicky B and Folk are left. 2 versus 2, but Nicky B is incredibly low, and Folk doesn't have Kevlar. Both Xanto and Tam like full HP plus Kevlar vest. Nicky B, that would have been a kill and a half if he was able to get it. And now they know where Folk is. The bomb's not planted for Folk, by the way. It's planted default. Tamlike can just look to stick it. He is gonna get pushed into. He peeks, and they're finally gonna take out Folk. Nice attempt by Prestige. I like the idea of taking him for a ride, essentially, all across the map.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Timeout called by WOPA. So they can discuss about what's the setup here against Prestige. They know Prestige are going to force. They bought 5 M4s. So no kit for WOPA. But obviously that's minimal. In a round such as this, if you allow the plant, you're probably already in trouble. If you aren't, well, then you're going to have enough time to defuse anyway. Tech 9 and 4 Galils. That's a lot of firepower for Prestige. Utility might. They actually have more nades than WOPA do. And Quez, aware that that smoke could let somebody go into playground, decides to fall back. Just a smart call to make. Mole taking a lot of damage. They want to push him down. Mole flashes too deep. Mole does have a Tech 9. It's one shot at this range if he hit the head. Quez has let a player go through. Shadow advantage. Quez looking for more, and it's gorgeous. 5 versus 2. It's enough for Nicky to get a trade, but he is going to fall immediately. Only Folk is left. 1v4 shouldn't be doable. But never say never. He's going to slowly move up. I'm not sure if they're aware of his position. Patty about to check toilets. It's a matter of timing. Turning back and forth. Patty has no idea how many timings he just missed. Gonna turn back and, well, Folk's gonna nail him. Not gonna use the space he created to actually get to the side. Gonna swing out into long. Spot out Skoto as well. Folk deciding to look for some action down towards B. Gonna flash himself out. That full blind Stam-like. But he regains his vision just in time. Impressed by the flash, obviously looking back at the window to see where it came from. A 2-0 start for WOPA. Soon to be 3-0 most likely. And this was Prestige. All behind the smoke. Flash comes out. And they line up for Quest, but he doesn't get more than one. Nate comes out. Skoro has to run. With his knife out, he's able to fall back far enough. With the M4, finishes off another and gets helped out by Patty. Good teamwork there from WOPA. Only Mullen Fruslev left. Smoke falls towards toilets. It's a good frag for Patty as well. Only Fruslev left. Could maybe take out Skoro. And that does happen. But it's only 2 guns in total. Not anything to cry about on the side of WOPA. Skoro does have an op. Taking it over to party and already taking out Folk. First blood drawn by WOPA. Nicky B holding the cross. But I don't think Quest is going to be pushing. Skoro also holding the push out of Khan. Fully blinded off the angle and Mizzy just folds him. Player back into playground and Quest, well, he is stuck in no man's land here. He is ultimately extremely dead. But he does have an off angle. No chance that you're gonna check this. The shoulder peek needed. He nearly goes down because of it. Molly thrown as well. Quest nearly peeked through it. Nicky B being very tricky. Taking away that frag. 4 versus 2. Prestige and Patty moved up. He's ready to be peeked, but 2 angles at once. I'm like all alone. Does make the rotation up. Thought about mollying over. Will drop a molly into default. The bomb is going back towards B. I'm like unaware of it right now. Even more utility coming through. I'm like gonna check what he can clear. Oh, I'm gonna get planted on B. And that's certainly going to be a first. For Prestige. Does make minimal noise with that M4 drop. Taking the AK. Was there not an op that they could use? I do think Mizzy picked it up, actually. Gonna have a nasty surprise here towards Khan and the boost. Absolutely filthy on the mole. Speaking of nasty surprises, he's gonna get the worst of it. 5 versus 4 using that boost perfectly. Is he gonna look to fight through the smoke? Flash towards Banana. Folk, aware of somebody's existence on the A site. There's 3 players up there. WOPA ready for an A hit. bomb on the other side of the map. Skoto might be able to get the kill here. Skoto. Reaction onto Nikki B. Unaware. Xanto on the site. Smoke and Molly gonna come out, but a smoke from Xanto gonna help out quite a lot. And everybody just go down. A literal flawless round for WOPA. Actually, Patty took a single point of damage somewhere along the way, but it doesn't matter. WOPA 5 alive. A 4-1 lead. Nade gets left towards CT. Busy once again towards Con. Similar stuff as in the previous round. Prestige are facing a reset if they lose this round, and now they know where Skoto is. Nade flies towards Monster. Some spam coming in from Mole. Busy spots a player towards shore. Probably gonna be thrown in Con as well. Mizzy's still fighting, and he's gonna go down. They do a decent chunk of damage onto Thamlike, but again, Mac 10, not really much he can do anyway. And with Quest getting another, Util flying towards Ace. Skoto ready for this, but not for the player inside the portal. Somebody was holding that for him. He almost lost Patty because of it as well. A repeak. But he does get punished. Xanto behind truck. And the Fruslev. Finally, the flank comes through. It's Fruslev in a 1v2 who has 2 kills already. He needs 2 more. And on a Galil. Pick up that AK off the floor, but he swings right into Quez. Gun not pulled out, and it's a triple kill for Quez. A 5-1 lead for WOPA. Once again, money broken on the side of Prestige. Finally, they're going to call their first timeout. Quez in a lot of trouble. Fully blinded, taken out by the Tech 9. That's the first rifle Prestige are going to get here in round number 7. Skoto looking to swing banana as well. There is a player right in front of him. Skoto once again. Great reaction on the off, looking for the re-aggress. Does miss a shot. Doesn't have anybody to help him, but obviously Prestige don't know that, or do they? Folk with an aggressive swing gonna get himself an op. The bomb is so far away, even with this control on the side. Xanto might cut off the rotation of the bomb. If he can just get the top con. I do think he heard Fruslev going through. He's gonna be hot on his heels. Should know that's the bomb. The plant goes to truck. Xanto should start slowly moving up. Nobody's even looking at him, so Xanto has free reign right now. Folk with a deep angle, and that's an easy kill for Folk. Gonna turn back around with the Tech 9. Still nobody looking at Xanto, but with them like going down, Xanto doesn't have anybody to flank for, and Fruslev just takes him out as well. 2 for Fruslev and for Folk. Good shot by Skoto. Opening up round number 8 with an entry for WOPA, and they need that. Their buy is not perfect, an SMG and the Deagle. Obviously having an open 2M4s. Quest wants to swing, and is he aware of the second player? Obviously not. Nicky takes him out, and the peek from Folk is disgusting. Turning the 3v5 into a 3v3 very quickly. Patty alone on A. WOPA have managed to clear out Monster. But again, just the Deagle on the A-bomb side, and Patty caught while crossing back. That should mean the end of this round. And the third on the board for Prestige.
Bomb has been planted.
Might run into Xanto Anthem like. We should look to double peek this. Or just Xanto swings. That's a gun they can pick up. But it's probably being guarded. For all they know. Folk with a frag. Damlag is gonna look to save the AK. He does turn back around, maybe hoping to catch somebody saving, but they're both gonna go towards CT. No point in risking it towards Damlag. He's gonna save the AK. While Prestige put a third on the board.
Terrorists win.
Mizzy once again going for con control. This time it's a B stack for WOPA. Obviously, either you guess correctly or don't, and it does seem like they're wrong. That's why Skoto is moving up so far with the up. There is a player next to him to try and trade him just in case. Now that's a gun that they can pick up. But Quest decides to sit close to the door. He's gonna open it. Spot out 2 players, I believe, actually. Prestige can look to go towards the A-bomb site. But it's already being heavily guarded. 3 players here. Defense is smoke for them, like... Damage onto Mizzy, who goes down. A 5 versus 3. Still, though, a lot of players without Kevlar. Only Temlik and Skoto have the vest, but the 5-7s are doing their jobs. Nicky B stuck in no man's land, and Folk should follow soon. All alone, 1v4, he falls as well. Almost a full eco, and Prestige have fallen. Came into the round with 4 pistols and an AWP. The AWP gets carried over. 3 AKs added to the arsenal of WOPA. A very well played round. Oh, Mole. Good off angle to catch them, like. Westcott as well. Prestige have momentum going. 5 versus 3. All they have to do is roll it across the finish line. Skoto's on the flank. Folk. Which one of them is going to turn around first? Well, Skoto a bit more aware. Two players are down towards B, and Xanto heading in a corner, catches one. He should get traded immediately. Mole quick on the trade, the swing out from Skoto. Would have been good if it connected. Prestige have cut WOPA's lead down to just 2 rounds. WOPA buying up again. This is not going to be a perfect round for WOPA by any means. Quite a big hole when it comes to utility. Also Patty on an MP9. Xanto jumping around. Over towards the B bomb site. Smoke in hand. Double nade stack. Not gonna do anything. Defensive smoke gets dropped. That should signal to Prestige that somebody is playing toxic. A slow round by Prestige. Do a few contacts at once. Could change everything, especially Patty here towards Khan. Does have Quest behind him over towards Party. The MP9 shreds the AK, but he has lost Quest over towards mid. Patty couldn't even pick up the rifle. He immediately repositions behind Splitter. Shadow spotted out. Skoto misses. Xanto went for the swing, immediately got punished. Luckily though, the Molotov does prevent them from pushing heavily. Emlek on the site. Patty should be killed here, no questions asked. Time running out though, 10 seconds left. Emlek and Skoto still fighting on the side. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. They do finally take them both out. 5 on the board for Prestige. This push. Look at Quest, they have no idea. MP9 absolutely shreds the two of them. What happened on the other side of the map? 2 more kills found. In the blink of an eye, Missy is the last man alive. And 1 versus 4. Missy can't even leave Khan. Well, technically he can if he goes towards water, but I don't think Missy expects it to be that clear. We'll throw a molly out from Khan, get confirmation on his position, tries to push up. That's a kill, precise gunplay, hello! I love the attempt by Mizzy, but that's 7-5 at the end of the half. Advantage WOPA, although it is minimal. And now they're going over to the T side of Overpass, obviously the much harder side. If WOPA take pistol, that's going to open up a lot of problems for Prestige. Good call by WOPA to push out mid. Completely unnoticed so far. They will get flanked. Folk decided to push long. Fruslev does spot him out. Taking some safe duels, but he does not know how close they are. Nicky B and Fruslev, they have to fight this. And Folk going down as well. Xanto turning back into Con. It's a tight duel. Mizzy. We saw how much you like jumping and flying around with guns. Why not do it with pistols as well? Mizzy and Mole, 4 pistols between the two of them. Both are being held and they decide to go towards Mizzy. Mizzy, can he get a kill? Yes, he can, and the second. 3 kills for Mizzy. Prestige able to take the second pistol round. Nicky looking to swing into Con. It's a fully go round for WOPA. Some damage into Skoto. The Molly not even going to touch him. Would be good for that bait to happen. But Nicky is aware of it. Doesn't want to swing out. Does take the safe duels and, well, gets dinked in the process. 12 HP left on Nicky. Finally, they do take him out, but they should just follow up and take them all down. Patty left. He falls as well. That's mid setup for Nicky. Surprisingly, with an M4 instead of an SMG, Nicky somehow gets the kill as well. A 2-for-1 trade in total. Skoto looking to make it right, but he gets finished off by Folk as well. What a great start for Prestige here at round number 15. Chance for them to go in the lead. Three players rotating down into B for Prestige. No matter 3 players on the side itself. Xanto and Thamlake are gonna have a lot of fun trying to deal with the 3 of them. Mas already spotted. Mizzy instantly traded, but Xanto took a lot of damage, and I mean, the Mole is just gonna jump around the corner and kill him if needed. 2 of them get finished off. Prestige go up 8-7. 3 for 3 so far in the second half. Only missed. Somebody has to revise utility on the side of Prestige. But it doesn't really make a difference as... well, it would have made a difference maybe in damage. Shouldn't have that big of an effect in the round. 5 pistols. Up against 5 rifles. WOPA shouldn't stand a chance. From Folk, just holding on the crossfire. Folk does go down, and so does Fruslev. I mean, Xanto and Thamlake do have a chance, realistically. There are 2 players down to 1 CP. Molly will fly down. Prevent them from coming in, at least for a little bit longer, but I don't think the Molly was thrown well enough. There's not enough bullets in that M4, I believe. Xanto getting caught. Thamlike does turn it around. Two players peeking him at once. And luckily they deal with him. A triple for Nicky B. 9 on the board for Prestige, but they did take some serious damage to their economy. Plus WOPA got the plan, but obviously WOPA would have had a buy here anyway. This is just money for the future. Bit of early damage exchanged. Better just taken by Fruslev, but it's only 10. I mean, that really doesn't matter. Only gonna fly towards short. Count control being currently worked on by WOPA, or rather by Thamlike as he's all alone. Does have Xanto to help him out somewhat. Patty. Able to take out Fruslev. Down goes Nicky B as well. Xanto now from short, he can look to pounce. There is a player here. Folk, good connection. Into Xanto. 4 versus 3 Folk for WOPA though. Well, moved up and not gonna happen. Folk only falls at the truck. Inside fully cleared out by WOPA. I do think this is already a save for Prestige. So with the bomb being planted, Mizzy and Folk gonna look to save and see if they can do something in the upcoming round.
Terrorists win.
Do unfortunately have a technical. I do believe it's for Mole as he's the only one that has a bot yet, but like pause gets removed. We should be back to action. Nades preventing Fall from peeking mid. Faster water control by WOPA. Patty holding the jump up and or the boost. 4 players practically here if we count Thamlike, who's very, very close by. Got a smoke going into Monster. Should slow down the offensive WOPA, even though they are coming in from short, or maybe not. One gets taken out. At least he does get the swing. 4 versus 4 with Patty being on just 5 HP. Advantage definitely on the side of Prestige right now. But with a minute left, WOPA can really go anywhere. Out through Monster. Mizzy caught. Kristoff has a very good position. I feel like it's a little unexpected at this point. Folk does also get a pick from heaven. Denies the plant carrier, denies the refrag. Folk with 3, they're peeking him 1 by 1. Hamlik is all that's left of WOPA. 1 versus 3, and he's gonna try to plant in the smoke. Fruitslab already behind him. Trying to spam him down through the smoke, but it's gonna be Fruitslab to take him out for sure. Flash thrown up high. Hamlik wasn't aware of Fruitslab's position. Massive mistake by WOPA. Didn't have a smoke for heaven, and well, they all went 1 by 1.
Counter-terrorists win.
Wait for somebody to pick up. But the flash will. Skoto's better than Folk in that duel. A 5 versus 3 now for WOPA. Prestige in a 2-man deficit. Gonna have to claw their way back up. Mol has been very quiet this game. 6 and 13. And he's setting up utility for the site. WOPA have about 20 seconds left. All 3 of these players have rotated. All 5 of them are here. But getting a trade while it's free for them, like, and they know where Mol is. WOPA gonna walk away victorious in round number 19. And we're gonna be heading into round 20, looking at Prestige's economy, asking what the hell did they do with it? WOPA gonna call their second to last timeout. See what they can do here on the ST side. Nicky B gonna get some action con if he decides to go forward. Thamlake and Skoto here for WOPA. Are they gonna fly up? That should deter Nicky B from peeking, as well as the fact that the second molly coming in, you have confirmation of 2 players being here. Ruslev looking to peek Nicky B with the swing, and it's just impossible to kill somebody while running in this game. Especially on a diagonal axis, and Skoto barely alive. Just 2 HP left on him. He does have the op, so essentially Bogdan's Law applied itself. My god, Quez. What a spray transfer to bring the +1 over to the side of WOPA. Not only that, but don't forget, WOPA can reset prestige here in this round, but Zento really needs to hit that. Missy goes down. 3 members are very low on the side of WOPA. Mole looking to make a difference, and it's not going to do anything. More damage into Quez, and that's about it. Only Nicky B left. The push into A is already here. WOPA have A side control. Smoke into CT.
Bomb has been planted.
B towards 7. We'll take out Zento. He's just gonna chill down here on B, try to save the AK. But even that might get taken away by the WOPA players. Down towards CT still. They're looking down here. They're ready for you, Nicky. They might have even spotted him out. Nicky's dead to the bomb, I believe. With 20 HP, I don't think he survives. 10 to 10, we're all tied up. Prestige losing all their momentum. Not only that, but more importantly, losing all their money. Four-man stack on D for Prestige. Could become ugly if WOPA are not careful. Very easily they can run in here and, well, get caught off guard. But the flash comes out into water, and Zento knows what's happening. The spray transfer not quite there. One more player in the smoke, and somehow, some way, they didn't kill Mole instantly. But it doesn't matter. Nicky B is all that's left. He's gonna get knifed by the patient Quez. And 11 to 10. The lead is here for WOPA. Don't forget, Prestige are facing a reset again. In case they lose this round, but Ruslev got a wild frag somewhere. Through a smoke, a wallbang as well, and, well, Patty taking a lot of damage. Back away from Monster. WOPA. Their money is looking good. They can afford to lose at least 1 round. But obviously that's not what WOPA have in plan. The 4 of them gonna look to group up, but look at the timing that Folk's about to catch. The most painless thing here that happens is Patty, who's already low, gets taken out. So they have the information. Zento takes the bomb, but Ruslev gets another jumping Quez. I don't know why, and they all get taken out. 2 and 3 for Ruslev. 11 to 11, we're all tied up with a flawless round. 4 Prestige. fly. The hands of Folk doing quite a lot of damage. But they will take fountain control. Slowly try to move up through mid. WOPA have Con as well. Looking to make their way up towards the A site. Maybe even a hit sooner than expected. Usually teams love stretching out these T-side rounds. But considering the bomb is already coming, look at the flank. Mole fully pushed out B. Mizzy the only one left on B just in case has to go short. But Mole has this round 1. Hell, even taking 2 here is going to be great for Mole. He's going to get a chance for both. Can he get the second? No. Mole just not confident enough. Either that or could have waited more, not sure. Only gonna fall towards CT. Man advantage for WOPA. Have spotted the player out down towards ABC. Through slip from heaven. Gonna take one before Mizzy gets traded. Still, the +1 remains for WOPA. Nicky B is gonna come in through short. They have a nade and a flash remaining on the side of WOPA. Nicky B, smoke molly, flash for Fruslev. He swings out in a great frag. Though Skoto has already pushed into ABC with the op. Nicky B falls, and now in a 2v1 with the Molotov. Fruslev is going to be in a lot of trouble. Molly falls, and Skoto picks him off. 4 kills between Skoto, like 12 to 11 for WOPA. This is so close once again, but look at the money. It's going to be a bit iffy. Actually, they can get 4 M4s. They should be fine. And the utility, 2 kits, just a single MP9. Confidently called this for prestige, obviously. But will it be enough to deal with WOPA? Quest having a great game, so is Thamlike. 21, 15, 19, and 10. Three players towards toilets. Or Prestige and Mizzy already getting a kill. Why is Santos solo pushing a smoke on B? It's a very good for us to ask. Con control does belong to WOPA. I'm like gonna look to clear it slowly. Will Quest swing this? He do believe he spotted out Folk. Damage dealt. And Folk is gonna be given a chance to fall back. Flash comes through. Nicky B almost with a flashbang, losing his teammate behind him. But they need to trade each other. Fruslev is there, a 4 versus 2. Prestige might have just secured overtime. The back of 2 extra frags, spray from Thamlike, but Nicky B gets a kill and a bomb on the other side of the map. Thamlike already being flanked by Mizzy from short. This is just hopeless, or maybe not. Thamlike needs 2 more, 30 seconds on the clock. But Nicky B has taken a phenomenal angle, and another smoke gets thrown. He will throw one of his own. Flash comes through as well, spotted by Fruslev, and we're going to overtime again. These 2 teams just can't get enough of each other. Prestige have a chance once again to take us to map number 3. Folk with the first pick coming into OT. Then goes Skoto. Gun control has been secured by Famlike, but there is Nicky B and Fruslev on top. Nicky B once again looking for the swing in the same way. Famlike goes down again, a 4 versus 3. Xanto tried to pick him off while they were jumping down. He is getting pushed by 3 different players. We'll drop a nade behind him. That's going to do great damage onto Fruslev and Nicky B. They have taken A in the meantime. Is he going to run over towards pretty low? But the plant is 4 bang. Obviously, you're going to have to do that in this moment. He sees the shadow. Patty missed shot. There's 2 ops on the site. And Quest turns back around. Almost takes out Nicky B. Looking for Xanto is caught by the player from Con. Patty 1v3. And I do believe they know that he's towards long. Either that or they think he's site. He might have heard the scope. I don't know. The molly was popping as he scoped. Now they certainly know where he is. Time slowly running out. But Mole can get on the bomb and defuse it. Fully blinded. Patty literally can't move. And the bomb is defused right under his nose. And he's also dead. Good retake by Prestige. That could have been very tricky if Xanto doesn't get taken out. The round's probably over and goes in the favor of WOPA. Folk. Caught off guard by Skoto. This time it's first blood going the way of WOPA and another kill. That favors the green Danish team. Xanto looks to continue moving up. Fully blinded. Mizzy on the swing. Insta-traded. Fruslev and Nicky B left. The 2 versus 4. Fruslev, an important kill to get. And, well, that should flat out give 0 chance to Nicky B with his teammate going down. The bomb going towards B. Plus Quest is right here, so if Nicky B makes any noise, he's probably going to be dead. He peeks out, does get the kill, but a lot of damage taken. Oh, a little bit of BM there. Quest has been having a good game. Mission on the side of Nicky B, who again is top fragging alongside Folk for Prestige. But if anything, WOPA deny a clean 3-0 sweep. We're just going to have to wait and see who's going to get that 14th round. Because whoever does get it's going to come into that second half of the first OT with a little bit of an advantage. Plus, especially for WOPA, taking at least 1 round on the T side is huge. He's going to the CT side of Overpass. The most CT-sided map in the pool right now. Famlike loses his life to the bomb, but that is completely unimportant. Hell, you could lose all 5 players every time, and if you still win the round, in this OT format, you're not going to be running out of money. Unless you're literally throwing guns away or buying M249s. It's just not going to happen. Tilt towards short. Xanto once again looking to put pressure on B. 4 players down here for Prestige. Something to care about. He's able to make a play through the smoke. Caught by Xanto. He almost got another. 80 plus damage onto Mole. But look at how passive WOPA are. Nicky B is the lone A player playing all the way back here on long with an AK. Run boost comes through, they do spot him out. I love that from WOPA. 13 to 13, you're doing a run boost for your op, and look at the angle Mole just took. Famlike. That's just unfair. Seconds left. The player's gonna push out Monster. Folk. Flick to the left and down, or actually The reaction was there even before Patty peaked. He gets called for Monster and it's 2 kills for Quez. Molly gonna immediately fly towards CT. That will deny the push of Nikki B. Skoda will as well. And instead of a 4v3, it's a 1v3 for Mole. He's gonna need to get the ace. 2 players are essentially as low as he is, but this is impossible. Not in a million years. And not now. Patty takes him out. 14-13 for WOPA. A lot of pressure onto mid. By Prestige, WOPA have the minimal advantage. 14-13, but it's subject to change and maybe change for the better. Santo once again an entry. He's had so many first bloods, even though he's 20 and or 12 and 20. Flash into con, it doesn't blind Mizzy, but I mean the swing from Quez literally looked like a Ferrari picking that. Nikki unable to get anything. Folk was given a chance of getting a shot, and, well, he uses it. 2v4, still almost as impossible as a 2v5. They have to be looking at Monster. And if they get Ruslev another, if B falls, which it just has, things are going to get shaken up all the way. A massive, massive overstep by WOPA, giving up 3 kills without a single trade. Might come back to haunt them. Folk is out on A side already. That op is just waiting for someone to punish. Folk. That's a leg. He shot Quez between the legs and Quez now misses. What is happening? I do think he actually hit Quez through the wall. I'm not 100% sure. Molly is there, Ruslev gets peeked, and, well, Quez with another miss finally gets punished. Patty is gonna be quite late coming in from CT. They have no idea, or do they? 2 versus 5. WOPA have thrown away a golden ticket. They've given Prestige the equalizer score line. I don't get it. I really don't get it what gets into these teams. You have a 5 versus 2. And you still decide to be aggressive. It's not even aggression. I don't know what it is, but massive mistake that can ultimately cost them the entire map and maybe even the match later. They're gonna have to look and fight. Try and get out of this. Ruslev holding the push. Down goes Quez, and that's advantage for Prestige again. Godo. I haven't seen Ruslev have this good of a game in a while. He has good games, and I mean 22 and 19 isn't that impressive of a score. But the shots this man has been hitting throughout this overpass are absolutely insane, although Xanto, can't forget about him. He is a little, you know, lacking in the confidence department with that spray, but it doesns matter. It's a kill anyway. It's the M4A1S. You can't really choke bad enough for this gun not to be a crutch. And if Fruslev gets taken out, which he should, he's on 15 HP. At any moment, the nade can fall on top of him, a molly or anything. And that nade does come through. Thamlike behind the Molotov. Thamlike gets 2. A 1 versus 2 for Folk. 2 here on Flash comes out. Wild shot. Tech 9 is out, and they can't afford to lose another one like this. Folk turns back around. Folk! How bad of a round can you choke? WOPA just competing with themselves. And now doing themselves time and time again. Why are y'all fighting him? Folk had nowhere to go. There was like 20-something seconds on the clock. WOPA only lost a 5v2, lost a 2v1 right after. Now they need to take us to another overtime if they want to try to end it here on Overpass. Massive mistakes by WOPA. Could ultimately cost them, as I already said, and I mentioned previously today in their first best of 3 that they played against the Musketeers, this team is so inconsistent, and maybe this game is too, because that should have been a kill for Folk, honestly. At this point, I don't want to say it, but WOPA 100% deserve to lose here. I mean, holy, how badly can you choke 2 rounds in a row, because if they win the 5v2 and then win the 2v1, obviously, who knows if the 2v1 would have happened. But that's 16. That would have been the map over, the match over. They would have booked their duel up against the Swedish representatives of Northern Lights. But our defending champions playing as anything but. You still have a chance at staying alive with us. They're going to drop the volley. Less than 40 seconds left, so even with the fast rotations of the T side on Overpass, you do have to hurry up a little bit. 4 more kills needed by Prestige. Is this the beginning of the end for WOPA here on Overpass? They kept 2 players on B, and with a flash coming out, they should be aware of this push coming in. Easy kill for Mole. He gets another, and that's GG's most likely. I don't think these guys are at the level of WOPA to be able to choke a 2v5 or rather a 5v2. Heaven peak for Skoto. He's done for 16-14 Prestige. And it's all over. We're going to map number 3, Prestige. I mean, honestly, if WOPA didn't throw that hard, they would have been eliminated. Holy. I don't want to hold it against these guys because I like WOPA as a team, but holy, I mean, that is horrible. Congrats to Prestige for taking map number 2 in tight fashion. Another overtime affair. Screw it, just give us OT on map number 3 as well. I mean, can we immediately start at 12-12 and then the map finishes in OT? Because my goodness, do these 2 teams not know how to finish a match? Anyways, what even is map number 3? I forgot. I think it's going to be Ancient. I'm not 100% sure. Let me check. Yeah, it is going to be Ancient. And damn, I have no idea what to think. But WOPA showed a good Ancient today. Was it WOPA? I think they played against the Musketeers. Everything is mixed up after these OTs. We're going to go on a short break, and then we're going to be back with the knife round for map number 3. Hello everyone, and welcome back to map number 3. We gotta get out of the way first. After a horrendous overpass. We're here in the jungle. And it does seem like WOPA are gonna be taking the knife round. So they're probably gonna get the start on the CT side. I don't really think teams choose any other side apart from CT starting on Ancient every single time we see them do that. And if my head is red because I was laying down like this. But anyways, map number 2 was horrible to look at. Prestige did walk away the winners. It was extremely close. It should have been different. Hey, Prestige held on, and when it was important, Prestige were there. I mean, yeah, WOPA made mistakes, but you still have to be good enough to capitalize on them, still be focused enough, because how many teams would you see end up in a 2v5 situation and be like, okay, well, this is over, let's just get it over with. But no, they fought that, and of course, Folk's clutch. Although that is still not as bad as the 5v2 that WOPA lost. Because a 1v2, you can win it, especially with an op. If they give you 1v1 duels, which WOPA did, it's not that hard, especially for Folk, who was having quite a good game. An immediate hit towards the A-bomb side. Prestige just getting ran over right now by the duel. Please. 3v4, Molly comes out, Skoto just crosses to the left, full spam, full run. Plus A, and don't even think about it. Quez does spot him out, and will he go into T-spawn? Interesting, that does give him a route, potentially, towards Elbow. They're looking to clear out Quez, but I mean, he's so far back, you're not gonna go and clear T-spawn, for goodness sakes. Probably think Quez is somewhere lurking around mid, or... Oh. Who the hell joined the server accidentally? I think that's just the admin, so... We're gonna be perfectly fine. Big shot by Patty. Looking for more. The duelies do swing out, and Skoto gets the trade. Now the Fruslev is all alone. 1v3. It's just not gonna happen. Fruslev just looking for some shots on the Glock. He'll be taken out by Quez. Don't worry about the HUD. We know it's backwards. That's just, well, that 6th player on the side of WOPA gets removed. Should be fast. These issues usually get resolved quickly. And the unpause is going to come through. Fast. WOPA up 1-0. Great round by Zanto to start things off. And WOPA should look to use this momentum as much as they can, because obviously map number 2, it was there to lose, and well, they managed to. Force buy on the side of Prestige. Setting up for a default. Think it's a boost and elbow as well. Or just two players right next to each other. Wes tagged, and so is Patty. Patty minimal damage. Zento spotting out another, and that's a fast peek by Folk. Oh my god, it's happening again. WOPA are crumbling. Quest was only able to get one. And Prestige have a 4 versus 2. I'm like, think, yeah, they have to save. Prestige is just running around, pistols and hitting headshots. They're gonna get the equalizing round, make it 1-1. And with Amla getting taken out as well, Patty's gonna be in trouble. He's able to get one, but instantly traded. We're all tied up, and, well, WOPA have the force. Push by Quest, and it's a hit towards A for Prestige. I mean, they're not ready for Skoto, that's for sure. Is anybody gonna clear him? There's a player literally on top of him. Oh, Folk doesn't see him. Folk doesn't see him, but Skoto! A massive double kill with the Deagle, and now WOPA are the ones en route to stealing a round away. Nikki B looking for the frag, gets peeked into by Thamlike. Oh my god, what is happening with these guys? I swear I thought Folk had an op the way he was tunnel visioned. Couldn't see the player under him. Up on mid by Quest and actually spotted out the boost. Somehow Folk is still alive. Felt like he was a dead man for sure. That AK is gonna swap hands as well. It's gonna go to Mizzy. Folk gonna get a Galil. But they is not very well defended by WOPA. That could prove to be a problem. He got off guard by Quez. Patty and Skoto picking up 2 more. Even Mole's 1 frag might not have that much impact unless Mole gets more. And Frislov with the frag as well. Oh my god, it's gonna be another 2v5. WOPA, please. Not again. The Molly's there. They can't peek him from CT. And okay, Skoto's gonna get the defuse. But they're gonna lose 4 players in total, maybe even 5 if Quest goes down. Oh my god, Mole, that is filthy. I mean, WOPA just got their economy destroyed, but they won the round at least. All aggressive through heaven. Full banana control belonging to Prestige, but look at WOPA. They want to send a two-man unit here to push together. Offitch is going to hold into spawn. MP9, I mean, that is way too early by Thamalik. Skoto nearly gets taken out as well. Not a perfect buy on the side of Prestige, and if they do end up losing this round, they're going to get fully reset. Not a lot of utility left. 4 flashes, smoke and Molotov. Through Slav. Perfect shot onto Zanto. Quez does spot someone out towards 7. Being a player down means just that Quez has to turn back into the site. Quez, good frag to find on the first left the flash. Actually thrown by the T's. Folk blinded himself. Oh my god, this whole best of 3 is a catastrophe. This guy stopped playing properly on map number 1 if you ask me, and Quez, good trade. Mizzy there. Patty as well with his M4. He is stuck in a corner, but they have no way of getting him out of there. Mizzy could wallbang it, they believe. I do think the AK does some damage. Patty turns around, gets slapped on the butt, and just swings out, nails Mizzy between the eyes. Only Mole left.
Counter-terrorists win.
Luckily for Mole, he's gonna survive. Once again, a defaulty round for Prestige, except no pressure on mid, and, well, finally somebody stops the running Tech 9 play that Prestige have been making this whole game. Rather, this whole best of 3. WOPA have left A completely. Have Skoto in rotation. Up in hand, he has a good angle, spots a player out, and, well, immediately falls back. Good decision by Skoto not to re-peek immediately, as he would have probably been killed. 2 players close. Quez almost gets caught. Nicky B falls. Skoto's there as well. Gorgeous stuff by WOPA. And I'm just wondering, where was this WOPA on Overpass? Especially in those last 3 rounds. Mole is being held by Thamlik. That is if he decides to push through, which I really don't think he should, but didn't Mole already save once? I feel like saving twice is a little counterintuitive, especially when you have 2900 loss bonus. Might as well take the L on the chin, go for a frag or 2, then get traded. Slowly but surely gonna move up. Mole taken out by Thamlik. A flawless round for WOPA. And it was needed. Losing 5 players a couple rounds ago in around day 1. Back pass call by Prestige. Obviously losing 5-1. Something needs to change. Nicky B taking some damage, looking for a fast push into cave. Patty trying to run for his life, and does actually have help from them, like Scott with one as well. Seems to be another clean round in the making for WOPA. 3 kills instantly. Not really much Prestige can do. A Tech 9 and a P250. Point blank, Quez could have been at risk of going down. But with only Fruslev left, I feel like they're about to realize exactly where he is, and it's a matter of time. Fruslev goes down. Another flawless round for WOPA. Having 2 of those back-to-back. Just look at the cash injection they just got. After spending money, the lowest bank is with Patty on 4,900. But throughout this best of 3, Patty has been dying quite a lot. Sento once again picking up on entry, doubling up. Patty with another. Skoro just gets folded by Fruslev, and Fruslev gets another. Okay, so with Fruslev getting 2, this is a lot different than those other 2vx situations. Well, the trades were almost instantaneous. Patty is close on A. The smoke thrown lands a bit wonky, and, well, pulling out the bomb in the middle of nowhere almost gets Folk killed. Molly goes out the backside, and look at how slow Famlike is going to push through main. No chance that they turn around to main to watch it. Especially not with the smoke that just fell, although Fruslev has turned back around, sees the shadow pre-fire, but Famlike reacts. They have to know that Folk is either CT or Temple. There's a smoke in the middle of the site. The bomb is not really planted for Folk. I think he can actually see the diffuser no matter what. So getting just a raw defuse is not going to happen, and exactly where he is. Tapping through the smoke, Patty gets finished off, and WOPA. I was worried that we're going to pull their shenanigans again, but I like what Famlike did. Make Folk question what's actually happening, and oh, a little bit of BM. Damage into Mole and Nicky B to start off the round, and Patty instantly taking down Nicky B. No trade's gonna happen. Patty holding things down. Skoto and them like, my god, it's a complete slaughter. BM is there as well. Somebody BM'd WOPA on Overpass. I can't remember who. Was it Mizzy? Might have even been Mole. Somebody, but could have been Nicky B. Someone. I remember someone shooting a body of a WOPA player. Detonated to ramp. Good peek from Famlike, just tapping away heads. Patty surprisingly didn't get that kill. It felt like it was right on target. It's Kodo. That's a lot of damage. Finally gets finished off through the smoke. A chance for Prestige to steal around the way with Tech 9's nade on the side. Molotov as well. Missy forced back. Him, Fruslev, and Nicky B. All 3 of them are incredibly low, and now they know there's nobody towards cave. Both of them on the side. They have to peek Quez. They have to peek him. And Santa has confirmation on Mizzy's whereabouts. Mizzy does have an AK in hand. Zento thinks he's to the right. He actually on the left side. He does get the dink. Heroic effort by Mizzy. Unfortunately, not enough HP to make it work. Zento BM? Yeah, we love to see it. Adding some fun into this game. 16-13 and 16-14 victories. And then you get to map 3, and it's essentially... They just won a single round. The one round, Prestige 1, was a force buy. And another round that just ends with a slaughter. You don't even get to say anything here. It's a 4-for-0. What is happening to Prestige? WOPA are walloping all over Prestige. I don't know what the hell happened to this team. Both the WOPA and the Prestige, because WOPA... I mean, they were playing good Counter-Strike, you know, until they weren't. Map number 2... I'm not going to say it was a fluke. The OT loss definitely was unlucky. And also, it was 50-50. Luck and WOPA's fault. And I mean, from WOPA's POV. From Prestige, it's WOPA giving them duels and Prestige just being good enough to win. Maul all alone, the only player who's positive right now. But he has had quite a few rounds where he saved. This one should be no different. Although max loss bonus is going to have a full buy next round anyway with full utility, you might as well go for it. Even if 1 in a million could happen, but when you have a firing squad of 4 players, all pointing directly at you, 4K for Quez as well, who's been having a phenomenal day. I mentioned their duel against Havu. Quez was a bit shaky. The first map they played against Havu, Quez was like -10 at one point. Second map was a bit better. He started off like -6 or 7, then worked his way back up to a roughly 1.0 KD. But that is also because Quez and Patty, when it comes to WOPA, do die a lot. Zento also as well. So, just depending on how the map is going, but I mean, at 10-1, this map is over. What can you say? At 10-2, are they gonna choke it? If they choke at 10-2, I'll start a petition for them to be permanently disqualified from this tournament. Oh, sorry, potentially an 11-1, which is even bloody worse. Skoto holding the peak. And Zento looking to be aggressive. It's not a headshot angle yet. Will there be a move up? Lucky to be alive, I'd say. But Volk misses out on the side. Yeah, no chance. Zento's ready. That could have been a very bad spray for Mizzy. Flash goes out, but it's way too deep. Skoto has a chance. Smoke will be thrown. Skoto gonna look to break it. Catches the player jumping across. Fires once. And the flash through and gets shot in the back of the head by Mole. Now it's Thamlike's time to shine. Swing out. And he knows the last player is towards CT. He has full confirmation. Thamlike looking to move up towards him. Thamlike holding the smoke, and he wins it. 11-1. Oh my god. WOPA have turned into demons. I don't know who the hell pissed them off. Thamlike has 75% headshot rate, a 4.0 KD. Quest did almost 1,600 damage and a half. Yeah, there's no chance here for Prestige. I mean, I always mentioned the Kodo 12-1 choke and say, oh, it's always possible. But holy. Just peek down towards Banana, Patty and Quest getting trades. And this is the beginning of the end for Prestige. Yeah, there's no chance. There's no chance. Fruslib, P2K, you have that extra bullet in. Better make it count. Say one for himself if things get even worse here for Prestige. I mean, they can't get much worse. Losing pistol here is about as bad as it can be. Apart from maybe dying to a nut or something, or getting Zeused, maybe, if you're, you know, jumpy and get scared. But I believe in Fruslip. Not anymore. 3 3 kills for Quez, Patty with 2 to fill out the full house, and well, 12-1 for WOPA. You know, earlier today, we had a similar case against the Musketeers, where they played 1917 on map number 1. We all thought it was gonna be, you know, close, best of 3 every map. Two MP9s, of course, Mole's trademark UMP, and 257s. Prestige. Not looking very prestigious right now, even through the smoke. Even the game doesn't want to look at this torture anymore. And what can you do? What can you do here if you're Prestige? You're 3v5, and Nikki B is a sneeze away from dying. Fruslev is 6-12, Nikki B is 4-13 if we're going to look at scores. Mole's the only player in the double digits entering the second half, and he has 10 kills. You know, maybe Prestige need more time to mature, because WOPA are about to beat them 13-1 into the ground. In the jungle, it's the final resting place for Prestige. Team that was entertained this season gave us one hell of a second map if we're just looking at, you know, the way it finished and everything. But at the end of the day, WOPA, in my eyes, came here as the more experienced and favorite team, and, well, they proved it. You know, I can't say Prestige had a bad season. Let me just check, like, their stats all the way. What were they like during the group stage? They went 2-1. They 2-0'd Lil Mix, lost to Havu, and then won... Oh, they won a default win versus Basement Boys, because, yeah, Basement Boys couldn't play. I think it was schedule issues. So coming into the playoffs, Prestige Esports got 2-0'd by the Musketeers. They eliminated 11 Esports. They eliminated Masonic, which aren't small teams at all. They are very strong here at United21. But unfortunately for them, they ran, you know, 8-ish team in a row. It was about time somebody defeats them. So, the match is tomorrow. Or rather, the match tomorrow is going to be Northern Lights versus WOPA, the lower bracket final. That is going to go up against Fish 123 for that final spot. Well, the final spot. For that final grand final spot and the chance to win Season 38. WOPA are still alive. They have a chance to be back-to-back champions, but we'll have to wait and see. As for today, my name is Redul. Thanks for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day or night.